Hello, testing. Hello, are we all working today? Testing, mic check, mic check. Hopefully I'm coming through, okay? Testing. Testing. Test, test. I think I'm good. Yeah, okay, I think we're all working okay. Just want to make sure as I do. Sorry if it's annoying when I do that. But hello everyone! It's Sunday, so it is time for some more Ratchet and Clank. Let me just test my chat box is working. There we go. Before I forget, because I forgot last time, got a follower off stream about a week ago. So thank you very much to Tamachan624. That's what the Japanese text is on my activity feed there. That's what that translates to. So thank you for following wherever you may be. I forgot to say thank you last time. Anyway, yeah, so it's time for more Ratchet Clank 2, the sequel. Started playing this... started playing this, no, not yesterday, what am I on about? Last Sunday, last week. And I'm enjoying it a good deal so far. Whoops, whoops, no, don't want that. Okay. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far, so... just as a recap, Ratchet and Clank, it's a series of games that I love a lot. Like Kingdom Hearts is my number one, but Ratchet and Clank is either my close second or third, depending on how I feel about Sonic that day. And yeah, I already did a full playthrough of the first Ratchet and Clank game. All the VODs will be on my VODs channel on YouTube. And I'm playing through Ratchet and Clank 2 today. Very fun. Already gotten a decent ways through. I wasn't able to get to the end of the first act. I think the next planet we have to go to is the final planet of Act 1, as I like to say. But I stopped a little bit earlier. Also, I streamed the other day on... What's this do? Oh. I streamed the other day playing some more Pokemon, and I cut that stream really short because I was feeling really tired and just kind of like out of it that day. So, just in case anyone wanted any explanation on that. I doubt it. But anyway, yeah, so here we are. Hopefully the volume is okay, hopefully you can hear me okay. If there's ever a problem, let me know and I'll see if I can do anything. Yeah, playing some more Ratchet and Clank, love it. Oh yeah, so during the stream starting soon screen, 13th asked for a random fact about the game. Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable in my chair. It's always a bit of an uphill battle for me. Yeah, so 13th asked for a random fact about the game during the stream starting soon screen, and I spent that like 10 or so minutes coming up with one. So yeah, here's my random fact about this game. It's more of a random fact about a different Ratchet and Clank game, but it involves this game as well, so I'll count it. So this game, spoiler alert, this game introduces a late game weapon called the Bouncer, which ends up becoming quite the fan favorite weapon. If you want an explanation of what the Bouncer actually does, it's essentially a big gun that shoots out a big bomb that bounces, which then explodes into a bunch of smaller bouncing bombs, which also explode and kill stuff. It's really satisfying. It has it sounds really satisfying to just see everything blow up, and it's got kind of like a, you know, microwave popcorn feel about it when all the bombs go off, and it's really fun. It became a fan favorite. Some people say it's overrated. I think it's very finely rated. Like, is it the best weapon in the series? I don't know if I go that far, but it is fun to use at the very least, and that's what's important. And it packs the real punch, in my opinion. But the Bouncer weapon ends up becoming a fan favorite. So with the 2016 Ratchet and Clank movie game, they actually brought the Bouncer back into that game, since that game brings back a lot of weapons from throughout the series. There's only like 1 or 2 weapons in that game that are actually new. And yeah, and amongst the returning weapons was the bouncer, except you could only get the bouncer if you pre-ordered the game. I did not pre-order the movie game because I didn't have like a PS4 back then. So I never got the bouncer, which is a shame because again, it's like a really fun weapon to use, so it's a shame that you could only get it through pre-order. However, I think earlier this year, bear in mind the movie game came out in 2016, so earlier this year, Insomniac finally decided to put the bouncer as like a downloadable add-on onto the PlayStation Store, so you could just download it and get it that way. So if you didn't pre-order, you can finally get it like 8 years later. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd say that's probably more of a random fact about the movie game than this game, but the bouncer originates from this game and it became a fan favorite through this game, so I think it counts well enough. The bouncer also returns in Ratchet Clank 3 as well, and if you own it in this game and have the save file for it, you can get it for free in Ratchet Clank 3, which is really cool. I like it when games do that. So yeah, let's move on. So yeah, if you want a quick rundown on what's going on in the plot of this game, Ratchet and Clank have been hired to find a top secret biological experiment, which is like this little blue alien thing that got stolen from this massive company that basically runs this entire galaxy. And it got stolen by a random thief that's a hard word to say. Thief. There we go. It got stolen by a thief that that we're chasing after right now. So our goal is to get the experiment back from the thief and return it to the company's CEO, so we can get that monies. And also because like we got to do like the hero stuff as well. So that's whatever. And we've tracked down to the thief to a frozen ice planet, not Hoth, but a different one. And we're gonna go ahead there now to go get them. So yeah, we've got to do that. First of all, I'd like to do a bit of backtracking though, because I think there's some stuff that I can do in other planets. So we're gonna do that before we move on properly. Also, I've upgraded most of my weapons except for the mini turret glove and the Seeker gun. So I hope I get some new weapons soon, because I'm running out of weapons to use. Because I ideally don't want to use weapons that I've already fully leveled up, because then the XP won't be going towards anything. Anyway, first thing I want to do is go to the Mactar Nebula again, which is a place that we've already been to, but actually, would it be wise to do this later? The reason I want to go back here is because there's an arena here that you're encouraged to go back to fight battles for money and stuff. There's a battle that I chose to not do because it was a bit too hard for me at the time, that I think I might be able to do now, but I'm thinking maybe I should wait until I have like some extra weapons to use. Or I could just not do that, I don't know. Screw it, I'll do it now. I'm already here, might as well. But yeah, hopefully the volume and the audio and everything is okay. I think it should be about the same as it was last time, so if it was okay last time, it should be fine now. Yes, I've been actually like really itching to get back into playing this game some more on the stream, because I really quite enjoyed playing it last week, even though the stream itself wasn't anything special. I just forgot how fun this game is. I forgot, like, how much I love this series. Especially because it's been a good few years since I played all these games. I remember when the newest Ratchet Clank game came out, Rift Apart, that came out 3 years ago, which is crazy to think. I remember I marathoned through all the games in preparation for that. Not on stream, but just, like, myself. Yeah, and I played through all the games. And I haven't, like, played any of the older games since then. I played Rift Apart, like, 3 times since it came out. But not the older ones. So this is my first time playing the previous Ratchet Clank games since Rift Apart came out 3 years ago. And man, these games are some fun. Anyway, the arena mission I'm doing right now is to defeat all these waves of enemies with only the heavy Lancer, which I couldn't do before because I don't think my Lancer fully upgraded yet. Or something, I don't know. I do have to be kind of careful because if I run out of ammo on my heavy Lancer, then I lose the mission because then I can't kill anything. Because I'm not allowed to use anything else. So I kind of have to be a little bit careful not to go crazy. Otherwise I'll run out of ammo and then I'm screwed. I'm screwed, I tell you. Thankfully it takes just like one shot from this weapon to kill everything. I didn't think this weapon was that powerful. I think there are some like weapon-specific missions that get a bit tougher because you really have to conserve your ammo. There's like times where like I'm running out of ammo in some of these like weapon-specific missions to the point where I feel like I need to like trick the enemies into hitting each other just so I can save some ammo. Which is indeed a thing you can do. Enemies can hit each other if you like maneuver them in a certain way. So to save ammo if you're desperate you can do that. It'll take ages though. So like that guy just killed that other guy. Thankfully I've got more than enough ammo, so I should be fine. Winner! Also, if you ever feel like the sound effects are overpowering the music a little bit, let me know. I think it was fine last time. Okay, well we have to defeat all the enemies with 8 mini-nuke shots. This one might be tricky because I only have 8 shots of this, so I've got to be careful. Maybe I will like have them... Oh, well, I don't know. I think I just need to get them all bunched up together so they die in one hit. That'll do. Yep. Just everyone get close and say cheese. Okay, I think I've got more than enough ammo to do this. Yeah, okay, the range on this thing is... I'm underestimating it a little bit. There we go, that was pretty simple. We have a winner. Okay, and then there's this one, the Ultimate Challenge. I don't know what this entails, but we'll give it a try. I think I'm going to go ahead and use my maxed out weapons if I run out of ammo on my not maxed out weapons, because this is only an arena challenge and the amount of XP you get during the arena is reduced anyway, so... It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. So yeah, you don't have to play the game this way. By which I mean, like, the way I like to play Ratchet Clank games is that, you know, weapons level up as you use them and they upgrade. I don't really want to use my fully upgraded weapons, though, because it means that the XP that the enemies drop goes towards a weapon that's already fully leveled up, so it's kind of going to waste. So I'd rather only ever use my non-leveled up weapons so that they actually get something out of it. And you don't have to play the game that way, it's just I like to fully max out like every weapon and give every weapon like an equal amount of attention. I think it's like partially like OCD, like I'm a little bit of a neat freak and I want to see everything get leveled up. Also I just think it's fun to play that way. It's like a lot of variety. So, you know, you might find yourself, if you play the game this way, you might find yourself using weapons that you might have passed up before. So I'd like to prioritize using my not leveled up weapons. Okay, I'm just going to grab some ammo from over here. Okay, the mini turret's pretty good for that. Ouch. The mini turret would be good for these small guys. Yeah, thankfully they drop ammo crates here and there. Also, I'm continuing to use an actual PS3 controller that works, which is still weird. I'm still, like, not entirely used to using a PS3 controller just because it's been so long. Oh yeah, the stage hazards on the arena also work on the enemies as well, so if you want to conserve ammo, you can trick them into running into them. Okay, the mini turret glove I underestimated. I used to think the mini turret glove was lame, and it kind of is. But it's, like, effective. Oh god, I hate this frickin' robot. This thing is never enjoyable to fight for me. Because of this damn, like, spinny thing it does. Ugh. Like, it comes to a point where you're so close to the edge, there's nothing you can do to avoid its spin. Still just trying to gather up some ammo where I can. I think this is going well. I think I can win. Also, my health is about to level up, and when that happens, it kills everything on the screen, as well as maxes out my health, which is nice, which is useful, because there aren't really any other real reliable ways to heal during an arena match. Okay, now we've just got both the bosses in quick succession. Gonna gather up as much ammo as I can while fighting this guy, because this guy is super easy. Compared to the brawler, the robot thing with the brain, which is freaking annoying. There we go. Yeah, the amount of XP you get from defeating enemies in the arena is way lower. There's got to be some kind of, like, trick to this fight that I don't know. Because it's so hard to avoid its attacks a lot of the time, I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. Another tall robot? Oh, hi there. Hi there, Damien. I recognize your name. I don't remember exactly what stream you were last here for, but I do recognize your name. Hi there. Welcome back. Okay, there we go. You're dead. Okay, and there it is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, those are all the arena challenges here, so yeah, more good. Goodbye. He's so friendly. I love a good arena announcer. The combat as arena is a feature that most Ratchet Clank games have by this point. From this point on. And I think they all have their own announcer guy. So that's cool. I love a trend. Okay, I still can't afford the Synthanoid. God, that's so expensive. There is one way I might be able to get the monies. In that last planet I did, I unlocked the Ship Shack, where I can purchase ship upgrades. I like Courtney Gears. Me too. Is it just me, or is her song in that game like kind of a bop? I'm excited to get to that point in 3. Okay, so we buy ship upgrades with Raritanium, which was a substance that was introduced in the first Ratchet Clank game, but it was just a progression item in that game. Here it's used to purchase the ship upgrades, and you get them from doing the ship missions. I did one of them before. So I only have 21, so I don't really have a ton to spend. I could either get the triple boost acceleration engine, which I don't think I really need, the electromine launcher, fast lock missile launcher, torpedo launcher, or the advanced shielding system. I think I want to go for electromine, and I could go for the torpedo launcher as well. That's something at least. And now that I've bought some ship upgrades, I'm actually going to go to the Felton system and do some more of these ship missions to get some extra money, because I ignored it before. Mainly because I don't enjoy ship combat in games most of the time. But, you know, I get extra money out of it, so I'll go ahead and do it. There's only like 4 or 5 challenges, so it should be fine. Okay, space wasps have invaded this sector of space. Destroy them in 2 minutes or less before they can leave the sector. Okay. So kill everything, do it quickly. Ow. I've got to remember how to play. Yeah, I don't really like ship missions, especially in this game where the controls are a little bit whack, in my opinion. Or at least I have a hard time getting used to it. So these are space wasps. They're wasps in space. So yeah, you mainly get Raritanium from defeating enemies in these ship missions, or by destroying these like asteroids around the place. There are also other ways to get Raritanium, but that will come up later. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really enjoy the ship combat in this game. It's not great. They don't bring it back in Ratchet Clank 3, which I appreciate. Even though you could consider like that means that Ratchet Clank 3 technically has less content, but I don't agree with that. I consider it a blessing because I don't particularly enjoy the ship combat. Like, I don't know, it's easy, the controls are really like loose to me, like I don't know how to explain it. Also it's easy to get a little bit disoriented because you can go like upsy downsy and roly poly, and you press the R2 button to recenter your like axis or whatever, and it's, I don't know, it's just really confusing. There we go. Get some monies though, that's neat. Okay, challenge 3. Only the Thug's best pilots remain. Take out their ace pilots. Yeah, most of these missions just resort to kill all the things. Sometimes in a time limit, sometimes just kill the stuff, I don't know. They're laughing at me. Also, sometimes it feels like when the enemy is shooting at me, there's like not a whole lot I could do about it. Aside from like, I don't know, fly away, and that's annoying, and it takes long to like fly away, and then you have to come back and circle around or whatever. When you're being shot at, I feel like there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Because I want to keep shooting at the enemies, but I'm also being shot at, so... Somewhat derived from my desire to get these missions done as quick as I can. That makes me want to not waste time trying to avoid fire and just go guns a-blazing. Okay, there's only 5 left. 4 left. They laugh at me. Good thing this doesn't have a time limit on it. This mission in particular doesn't, at least, which is nice. Come here! Let's sit still. There we go. Okay, challenge 4. Race through the asteroids. Ace Bunyon, one of the galaxy's premier space racers, has challenged you to a race through the asteroid field. Okay, so this one's just a race, just fly through the rings, you know, like that one game. I kind of enjoy these. I mean, the controls are still a little bit, like, loose and wonky and stuff, but I prefer these, because, I don't know. They feel like a bit more skills-based. It can be really hard to go through these tunnels. And if you miss one of these rings, then you lose, I think. Okay, focus. Oh, a thing. I want to go grab that. Hold on. Oh, did I miss one? I think I missed a ring. Am I like... I'll try it again. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to ignore the rings for a second. I'm going to go back into that thing because there was a nanotech upgrade in there. Like Spyro. Yeah, I guess it is like Spyro. That I was thinking of Superman 64 since that's like an iconically bad game. Not that I've ever played it. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Spyro's kind of like that too. Which makes sense, seeing as Insomniac made Spyro before they made Ratchet Clank. Which is cool. I like Spyro. I wanted to stream some of the Spyro games in the Reignited trilogy at some point. So I played through the first Crash Bandicoot game recently on stream, so many games. I'm mainly looking forward to Astrobot right now. Comes out like in a couple weeks, so I'm massively looking forward to that. So that's next on my to-play list. I don't know if I have to get all the rings, because I missed a ring that last time and it didn't... like, it didn't make me lose. Uh-huh. I think I'm doing it. How many rings are there? Okay, yes. Come on, like, can we stop now? I've been flying through rings for ages. By which I mean a minute and a half. Yay! You get a platinum bolt for your troubles. Okay, you can redo the challenges, but you get less money that way. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna head to planet Siberius, if I believe that's the name. We're gonna blast on over there. Like when I played the first game, I think I might go for all the platinum bolts, like I got all the gold bolts in the first game, because why not? Speaking of platinum bolts, how many do I have? Is the game gonna tell me? How do I check to see how many bolts I have? Does the game not say? I could have sworn it did. Also, there's a Monsterpedia in this game. That's pretty neat, so you can see what enemies there are. I've never looked at this. I've never looked into any of this. This is cool. You can see their stats and crap, and where they come from, and how many you've killed. I didn't know this was even a thing. It's right there on the menu, so... You can see your ship upgrades, you can see your gadgets, your weapons, your moves, controls. Is there a way to see how many freaking bolts I have? Oh wait, yeah there is. It's right there on the screen. Okay, I have 4, so actually, if I go back to Planet Endako, I might be able to get some extra mods for my weapons. Unless there's a new weapon to buy here. No. God, why does it get so warm in this room? It's not supposed to be that warm today, but I keep getting warm. Okay, there should be a teleporter that takes me straight to the weapon mod shop. There's another couple of these weapon mod shops as well in other places. So I can get the acid mod, I get the lock-on mod for the Seeker gun, and the shock mod for the Seeker gun. I'll get both. I'd rather prioritize getting mods for weapons that I haven't fully upgraded yet, because I'm going to be wanting to use those more. I've nearly got enough money for the synthenoids. It's a weapon that I don't particularly like using, but they're there. Okay, here we go. Gotta look at the scenery. Yeah, this level's pretty linear. It's pretty different from the others because it's mainly just like a one-shot to the end. Most Ratchet Clank levels have like... You know, you start off in a central area and then there's multiple pathways to go through that loop around on each other. This level is mainly just like one pathway, just straight shot to the end. Then again, the first game did this as well with its like Act 1, like the final Act 1 level, which was Quark's home base in that game, which is mainly just a straight shot to the end. So yeah, I purchased the lock-on mod for my Seeker gun, which allows me to lock onto enemies and see their health bar, which is useful. Not the most useful for the Seeker gun, since they home in on enemies anyway, but you can still see health bars, which is handy. I also bought the shock mod, which I don't know what the shock mod does exactly, but all I know is that there's like some sparky shock stuff that goes through enemies when I hit them with it, so I assume it just does more damage. Sorry, just adjusting some volume. I'm gonna go back to the vendor and purchase more ammo, since I'm right here. Yeah, I need like 6,000 or so more bolts to get the synthenoid. The synthenoid is a pretty interesting weapon. I don't particularly care for those kinds of weapons, but I'll buy it anyway. Okay, there was a platinum bolt in that area up there, but I think I know how to get it. Yeah, okay, so there's a little thing that we can use the tractor beam on. We can bring it here. Whoops, I messed up. The Sheepinator is cool. Yeah, I like the Sheepinator, actually. The Sheepinator is, like, really useful for one of the late-game planets I always found. Yeah, I like the Sheepinator. Because it's essentially, it just kills stuff, but, like, it turns them into sheep, which is as good as them being dead, basically, but, you know, they're sheep. And the sheep look pretty cute. Cool, another bolt. Isn't there like a snowman somewhere around here that we can interact with, or am I getting that wrong? I might be remembering that wrong. Yeah, this game has some pretty cool weapons. I like the weapon lineup in this game. The weapons get a bit more creative and like goofy as the series goes on, I feel. Like the first game's weapons were all fairly tame. You know, you got like fairly basic ones, like, you know, you got a blaster, you got some bombs, you got a rocket launcher, you know, that sort of stuff. That's fairly typical. But in this game they start to get a bit more like interesting and like creative. Like, you know, the Seeker gun is pretty cool. You know, the multi-star, like the star one, you throw giant stars. You get like a sniper rifle, which is fairly simple, but like I like sniper rifles. I'm doing pretty well. Haven't died yet, I don't think. It's the perfect weapon for the pacifist playstyle. Yeah, I guess so, since you're not technically killing anybody. It makes me wonder if the effects of the Sheepinator ever wear off. Not when they're turned into black sheep, because the Sheepinator... When the Sheepinator levels up, it turns enemies into black sheep instead of the regular ones. And the black sheep explode. So, you know... Then it's not the best pacifist weapon, but, you know, the regular Sheepinator, you know, that one's fine. I don't know if the sheep, like, disappear over time, I don't know. All I know is that there's a late-game planet in this game that I used to get really stuck on when I was little, where the Sheepinator I found really useful, because it's basically there's like a giant horde of enemies that you have to defeat, and they're pretty small, so the Sheepinator turns them into sheep pretty easily. And the Sheepinator doesn't have ammo. It's not a weapon that has ammo. It just works on its own, so you can use it infinitely. Okay, we can buy the Synthanoid. I'm gonna just add that to my quick select. I'll get rid of the Vaporizer. So yeah, the Synthanoid is pretty interesting. Essentially, you activate it, and it spawns a few extra robots to help you fight. This is kind of like an evolution of an idea that the first game introduced. The first game had a gadget called the Sonic Summoner, which summoned a sandmouse from a sandmouse house, and they basically followed you around and shot at enemies for a little while. They only really worked if you were near the sandmouse house, and they didn't last for very long. But, you know, they could be useful in a pinch. So this is kind of like an evolution of that idea, where you just have a bunch of robots following you around, and they're temporary, but they don't follow you forever. Later games would eventually further, go even further with this idea and incorporating a weapon called Mr. Zircon, which is like a very iconic weapon in the later games. But we'll get there when we get there, I suppose. Anyway. So yeah, they shoot, they fight, they do their thing. They don't last forever though. I don't know if they have like health or if they just go away over time, I'm not sure. Or if they run out of ammo, they just go away. I don't think it wears off. And I think I've seen a sheep in a bar before in one of the games, like a sheep that used to be something else. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think that was Rift Apart, the newest one, which had like a sheep sitting at a bar, which seemed to be a reference to the Sheepinator. Mainly because in the movie game, and also in the movie, Drek, the main antagonist from the first game, gets turned into a sheep with the Sheepinator. And I think the sheep showing up in Rift Apart might have been a reference to that, even though that makes no canonical sense. It's just kind of a reference, I think. Whoa! I don't know why I did that. Oh god, I thought the game froze for a sec there, jeez. Sorry, I flipped over the side. I got a little bit too flippy. Okay, don't flip off the side like an idiot. Because of the speed we're moving at, I think some of my ammo is like somewhat affected by the movement of the truck. Also, yeah, we're trying to take down the thief now. We've got to go get him. Okay, just really try not to fall off, because it seems like if I die here, I get sent back to the beginning of this segment. Whoa! I have no idea how that happened. Just like went, whoa! We're at this very convenient combat arena looking area. I sure do wonder if we'll have to fight a boss here. So yeah, I'm not really too big on these like helper bot type weapons like the synthenoids that I have. And I couldn't entirely explain to you why. I think I'd just rather do the fighting myself and not have, like, little helper robots do it for me. And I mean, like, the point of them is to be complementary to your other weapons, right? But I don't know. I'd still rather not, like, have to worry about, like, you know, summoning them every now and then. It's hard to explain. But I just don't... I usually don't really care for these kinds of weapons. But they're a fun idea, and I think that's just a me thing.
You've lost, Megacorp. Take your imperialistic eco-fascism to another dimension. Say goodbye to your Franken pest.
Come on, Clank.
Too slow. You
Shoot him.
lackey.
Okay, boss fight time. I think I'm going to kill you really good. Because I've got synthenoids, I've got mini turrets. I've got all the things. And look, you're already dead. There's so much death on screen.
You had us worried for
Oh, my turret's still in the background.
Do you suppose we should stop him?
Not worth it. We got what we came for. Let's just get that little guy back to Mr. Fizzwig.
Ratchet? Spank? Is that you?
We've accomplished our mission, sir.
Just call him
the
Spank.
experiment is safe and in our possession.
Why, that's cute.
He's om-nom-nomming.
Absolutely absolutely munificent. You two are a galuptious team.
We were glad to assist, sir.
We just need coordinates to our next rendezvous point.
Of course.
I wouldn't mind a plushie of the experiment.
Backtalk on the fragility.
Megacorp Manufacturing and Mining, a tireless drum major leading the galaxy on its march of progress. Come tour our desert mining facility and see why our most precious product is our history. When we first arrived, we found a planet completely overrun by rainforest. To better accommodate the local wildlife, we transformed this impassable jungle into an easily navigable desert.
Yeah.
For the technological pioneer, Megacorp invented the automated management team, thereby eliminating costly upward mobility, and all the while making your life richer. Megacorp Manufacturing and Mining. Our march continues to the tune of progress.
This was the point where I first played this game where I was like, is Megacorp kinda sketch?
Operational, sir.
Is the company we're working for
But
bad?
it's steeped in hysterics. I've offloaded the condiments to your naval computer.
We'll see you there.
Like, I think Megacorp might be a bit in the wrong. But whatever, we're just here for the paycheck. Planet Tabora. Apparently this place used to be a forest.
What happened?
Everything's fine. There was just a bit of debris on the landing pad.
That was our ship.
Don't worry about it, little fella. It's insured. So, do you have the delivery?
We got the stuff.
Miraculous. Come, gentlemen. There is precious little time. Just sit back and relax, boys. How about a little flying music?
Oh, they spin.
He
Good
did
thing
that
sand
on
is so
purpose.
soft.
Nah, he's just easily distracted.
Yeah, well.
Come on, let's see if we can find a way out of here.
Yeah, so I learned last time I streamed this that I would turn on subtitles, but apparently the PAL region versions of this game doesn't have subtitles for some reason. So otherwise I would turn on subtitles to make it easier for people. But oh well. Also, that cutscene we just had right there has always, like, been very memorable to me, because there was a point where, when they landed here, it was like they were kind of doing a reverse situation of something that happened in the first game, where at the end of the Act 1 in the first game, Ratchet and Clank started hating on each other because Clank fell for Captain Quark's trap, and Ratchet was mad at Clank for falling for it. And then they started like hating on each other throughout all of the second act. And when I first played this game and I saw this scene of them landing here and then Clank was the one who was mad, I was like, oh no, are they doing this thing again? Because like I didn't really enjoy them arguing in the first game all that much. Like I kind of got it, but it also I didn't like seeing them fight over something so stupid. I mean, I don't know, I kind of get it. It's difficult to explain, but and I was so worried that they were gonna like do that again and have it so that Ratchet and Clank were like fighting with each other throughout the second act of this game as well, and I was like, oh no. Except this time Clank's the one that's mad. But they didn't do that. I'm actually really glad they didn't do that. And it feels like that scene was kind of like a callback to that part of the first game, except they're not actually going that route again with the plot, which I'm very glad about. First of all, like, partially because like Clank being the one that's mad would be somewhat out of character for him. Like, it may understand for him to be mad in the moment, but like he's not the kind of guy to hold a grudge. He's a bit too like logical for that. I like that how when Clank is mad about them potentially being betrayed right there, I like how Ratchet just kind of shrugs it off or like laughs it off and is like, I don't know. It's probably fine. Which is so different from how he acted in the first game. But like, I don't know, I guess it's just kind of a show that he's like grown since the first game a bit. He's not as like, his temper isn't as bad as it used to be before. Which is cool. I feel like, I don't know, it's like kind of an acknowledgement of that part of the first game. And I kind of appreciate it. It makes that scene very memorable to me. Because I remember having such a distinct, oh no feeling when I thought they were going to start arguing again. But then I was like, oh no, never mind. Times in the series where Ratchet and Clank argue with each other is pretty rare. From the first game onwards. Or from this game onwards. Like, there are times, but not too frequently do they argue with each other, which is nice to see. They just kind of grow closer and closer as the series goes on. And yeah, I'd love to see it. Anyway, there was a couple weapons in the shop, but I couldn't afford them. Too freaking expensive. Getting a lot of use out of the synthenoids. Get my money's worth. I was gonna buy them anyway, but still. Oh yeah, this game introduces like a new kind of nanotech. So the way you usually heal in this game, or like recover from damage, is with these little nanotech things which restores a segment of health. But because in this game your health upgrades, so right now my health is like 416, 17 or so. Obviously like one piece of health recovery is, like one segment of health recovery is pretty minuscule when my health is this high. So they introduced a new kind of nanotech, this pink one, which heals... I don't know how much it heals, but it heals more than one. It's like 5 or so. Which makes sense that they would introduce that, because your health upgrades in this game. I think in later games, when it comes to like healing with the nanotech, they don't really color code them, they just kind of make it so that a piece of nanotech just always heals a certain amount. My Seeker gun will be leveling up soon. Oh, I like this scene.
It says, in case of emergency, break glass with wrench. Hold on. This one says, use rock to break glass to get wrench to break glass to get rock. Ooh, I love logic puzzles. Let's see. If you break the glass with the...
Solved it.
Yay, our wrench has been upgraded. We got a new wrench. It does a bit more damage, that's the only difference. I really like that scene because it doesn't matter at all. Like, they could have just found the wrench upgrade here and then collected it and then cool. Be on your way. I like how they just incorporated like a little joke about the logic puzzle with the rock. I don't think that puzzle had a solution. Like, what was it? Use wrench to break glass to get the rock to break the glass to get the wrench to break the glass to get the rock? I don't know. That feels very, like, I don't see how you could solve that without already having a wrench, which thankfully Ratchet already did, but still. It's such like a random one-off thing, like this doesn't have an explanation as to why this is just here. It just is. You get a wrench upgrade from it. It's like so random, but I like it for that. I also just like how Clank tries to solve it, but Ratchet just kind of just breaks it anyway. I don't know, I'm a simple guy, I thought that was funny. I hate little bugs. Yeah, we got a new wrench now. It looks a little bit different, and it does more damage. Wrench upgrades aren't something that's super common in the series. This is like... I think this is like the only game in the series that really does wrench upgrades like this. Like your wrench just doing more damage. I don't know if, you know, the wrench doing more damage is something that's handled in like a different way. Like maybe your wrench does get more powerful in later games. It's just, the game just doesn't tell you about it. Like, I'm not really sure. But yeah, the wrench upgrade's kind of neat. I kind of just like the visual variety of getting a new wrench. but it's not super useful because, like, you've got all these weapons, you're encouraged to use them to level them up, and I already said before that I don't like using weapons that don't upgrade or are already fully upgraded so I don't waste XP. I'd rather defeat enemies with the weapons that aren't upgraded so that they actually get XP and it gets used for something. The wrench doesn't level up from being used, so I never want to actually use it to fight, so there being like a upgrade for it doesn't really matter to me. Unless, it'll be useful if you're doing like a specific challenge run or something, like a wrench only run, which is a thing that people do. And apparently it is indeed possible to beat most Ratchet Clank games with only the wrench. I don't know if I'll ever want to do that. It sounds like you'd need a lot of patience. And I don't know if I got that kind of patience. There are no doubt people who can do a challenge much better, do that kind of challenge much better than I can, so.
Hand over the experiment now.
I can't do that.
I can't.
Seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa!
Dun dun dun!
She.
This
Love interest
changes
alert.
nothing.
Also, her entire outfit changed.
Where's the experiment?
We have returned it to Mr. Fizz Widget.
Oh, you've just put the whole galaxy in imminent danger.
But
I don't have time to stand around explaining it to you.
Where'd her
If you
cape
have
go?
Any intention of fixing the mess you've made? Watch this.
It's sunk in the sand.
Oh no! Good thing that wasn't little Susie. Here at the Megacorp testing
Not
facility,
Susie.
we make sure the products you buy are safe for you and your family.
At least it wasn't Brittany.
These are just a few of the products we've rejected to help keep you safe. The Tiny Tot Slingshot,
Cool.
the Nuclear Mousetrap, Self-Wedgifying Underwear, and the Lawn Ninjas.
The Lawn Ninja.
So
Keep the
next
Lawn
time your
Ninja in the back of your
toaster
mind. It comes
doesn't
up later
explode
in the
say a little
series
Thank you to the Megacorp testing facility.
in a minor way.
wow, she's got a few bolts loose. What does a testing facility have to do with galactic danger?
I am unsure. However, I believe we should investigate that location.
Well, we're gonna need a new ship.
We need a ship. Also, yeah, so the thief is a lady. Also, this music is awesome. Yeah, so that character I find quite funny. I like her, but she's funny to me because she introduces a big plot hole later in the series. Quite an iconic one at that.
Hello, sir.
Hey, that's my ship!
Possession is an illusion. Do not all things belong to the cosmos?
No. That's definitely mine.
This vessel suffers from wounded char. Only the power of the crystals can hope to heal it.
Crystals, sir?
Crystals? Like those found in the desert?
Like those in Crash Bandicoot.
Oh.
Well, we don't have any better ideas. Let's go grab a few crystals.
Yes, okay, so this is the first instance of a reoccurring feature that most Ratchet & Clank games have. I don't really know what to call them, so I refer to them as crystal fields. Even though not all of them are crystals in a field. But this one is, and this is the first, so I call them crystal fields. Yeah, so a lot of the mainline Ratchet & Clank games have areas like this, where it's basically a giant sandbox. This one is a literal sandbox in this case. Where essentially there are a bunch of collectibles, like these crystals for instance, where you find them, you collect them, and then you go out there and you collect some more. And the way that it usually goes is that you have to find a certain amount of the collectible to progress, but then afterwards you can use the rest that you found to redeem them for money. And it's a really good way of making a lot of money in this game, and in most games that these crystal fields show up in. But yeah, most of the games have it. I know 3 has it, Tools of Destruction has a few. I don't think A Crack in Time has them. But yeah, the crystal fields is something that shows up in the games every now and then. And they're pretty fun. I know, it's just fun to just kind of run around these big areas and collect a bunch of stuff. I might do some of the collection off stream because I feel like just like watching me go through this giant desert collecting a bunch of crap probably get old, even if I enjoy it. But, so I might do some of this collection stuff off stream. But I'll collect a good amount because, you know, the money that you get from this is pretty damn good. Especially because of how expensive some of the weapons are getting. This is probably like why some of the weapons are getting expensive, is because of this. I want you to put the money you get from this to good use. It's also a pretty decent way to level up your weapons while you're at it, because you're fighting a lot of enemies out here. Yeah, these giant monsters also drop crystals as well, so you gotta find them. But yeah, you can use this map to find like areas that you haven't been at because, you know, they're always highlighted yellow. Oh, there's my Seeker gun. Upgraded to the HK-22 gun. So now the only weapons I have to use are the mini turrets and the synthenoids. Or I could just reuse weapons I already got. Yeah, I always really like this area. Also, the music here is pretty cool. Actually, that reminds me. I feel like maybe I should turn up the music a little bit. Just a tad. Sound effects in these games can get pretty loud, so... Okay, how many did he say he wanted? He wanted like 10 or something? There's a late game upgrade that makes traveling around the desert a bit easier. So I might want to wait until I have that before really going out in the desert.
Yes, the crystals are spiking to me with a single voice. Oh.
Going out and getting crystals is entirely optional though after this point. Once you've repaired the ship, you don't have to come back here ever again if you don't want to.
That was pretty impressive.
Bring me more crystals, and I'll pay you cold hard bolts.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool way to make some extra money, and you can get a lot of it this way.
Bolts by exploring the desert and finding crystals.
So he gives you 1,000 bolts per crystal, and there's like 100 or so out in this desert. So you can get like 100,000 bolts. Which is just enough to get the bouncer. I think I'll go keep collecting crystals until I have enough to get the lava gun. Because that's a pretty fun one. Oh yeah, there's a little vehicle up here, but we can't get it yet because we don't have the gadget necessary to get up here. We need the gravity boots, which is like an upgrade of the Magna boots from the first game, but they're better in every way. But we'll get there. Anyway, I'm gonna go down here. Collecting crystals? That's not a very humanoid activity. I mean, Crash Bandicoot does that all the time. And he's very sane. Are you sure you're a humanoid entity? Well, some people think I'm just a robot or AI on Twitch, which is possible. Like, how would I know? I don't think my synthenoids can follow me underwater. I think I have to freeze it though, actually. Give my Terminator. What the hell? There we go. Because as a totally legit humanoid entity, I totally don't collect crystals. Some people collect crystals like, you know, in a spiritual sense. I think my twin was into that for a while. So they look nice as well, aesthetically. Anyways, hello, everyone's having a good time though. Doing good. Hope you're doing okay there, Tiago. Yeah, doing alright. I've been watching some of the trailers for Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait, is that what it's called? I'm blanking on the name now. I'm watching some of the Monster Hunter trailers. Because they've been recently releasing like a little video demonstrating each like weapon type and the stuff that it can do. Which is interesting. It's actually gotten me interested in maybe trying out some other weapons, because, yes, it's Wilds. I don't know why I was unsure. Because, like, in my entire playthrough of Rise, which I do intend on going back to, I've only been using the longsword and nothing else, just because I like using it, and, it's simple and easy to use, and I like it. I haven't felt too compelled to use any other weapons, but watching some of those Wilds trailers, I think for Wilds I might want to try and, like, make more of an effort to try out some different kinds of weapons. Because I was interested in, like, the, I was interested in some, like, the ranged ones, like some of the guns, or, like, I don't know, just some other stuff I might be interested in giving a try. Yeah. How goes the Ratchets and Clanks? It's going pretty good. We're at the beginning of like Act 2 of the game. And I just found me a glider. Neat. Yeah, the weapon videos. I gotta agree. I also really feel like playing the other weapons more often. Yeah. So for Wilds I might want to experiment with the other weapons. Sometimes though I feel overwhelmed with the choice. Like, it's nice that you're not forced to use any weapon. If you don't want to use it, you can just stick with what you like, and that's fine. But it probably would be a good idea to try out some others, because you never know what you might like. I'm quite interested in the new, like, I forget what they called it, but it was like kind of like a lock-on feature where you could see the monster's weak points. I don't know if that's ever been a thing in previous Monster Hunter games. I don't recognize it. But that seemed interesting. I wonder how that's gonna feel. Seems kind of strange. Yeah, the focus mode. Nailed it. Okay, I'll head out into the desert and find some more crystals. I still don't have enough money for the lava gun. Yeah, I'm forgetting what other kinds of weapons I might want to use. I know, the charge blade looked pretty cool. Man, almost all my weapons are almost fully upgraded, and when that happens I won't have anything else to use that isn't already fully upgraded. Shock mod for the mini turret, why not? Yeah, it's new. Before you just kind of had to trial and error check hunter notes and stuff. I mean, would like the hardcore Monster Hunter fans not like the focus mode then? Because maybe like, you know, the trial and error and having to like experiment with it was maybe more enjoyable for some people. I don't know. I don't think it's like a. I can understand that. But, I don't think it's a bad idea. All the parts glowing red is now easier to keep track with the press of a button. Yeah. One thing that I think I'd have to get used to is the fact that the game doesn't seem to bring back the wire bug from Rise, which I got really accustomed to using. So I feel like either they have some kind of equivalent, or I'm just gonna have to like suck it up and get used to not having it. We don't mind since we get to see new moves with it. Yeah, like it seems like your like fighting style changes up a little bit in focus mode, which is interesting. There is a demo coming out for it, right? I thought there was like a demo coming out soon. I was thinking of maybe streaming the demo if there was one. True, at least we have bird creature, yeah. It reminds me of chocobos from Final Fantasy. Also, yeah, Charged Blade is cool. Are they introducing any new weapons, like brand new ones that haven't been seen before, or have they not like announced those yet? If there are going to be any, like, is it typical for them to include new ones? You'd think there'd be like at least maybe like one new one. Yeah, there'll be a demo. I'm just unsure of when it'll come out. Okay, I'll look into that a bit later then. Because I'd be interested in giving it a try. Because I don't think I'm going to get the game on launch day. Like I enjoy Monster Hunter. I don't think I'm like able to get it like day one though. So it might be a bit before I actually get around to playing it. Though it's not like I got into Rise immediately either, so... Also, I kind of enjoy being like an underdog when it comes to Monster Hunter and having people like help me out, like with answering questions and stuff, so if I get into the game later than everyone else, I'll still be in that like underdog kind of mindset. We haven't had a new weapon in a bit, so I'm unsure. Yeah, I don't think Rise had any new ones, if I believe correctly. Half Final Fantasy, half Jurassic Park bird. Yeah, like dinosaur bird. I wonder if you get to like name it and pet it and hug it. I always really liked the dogs though from Rise. I thought I like having a dog. But giant dino bird thing is cool as well. Completely understandable, and also have my fair share of games that I don't get on launch. Yeah. Like, I go back and forth on games that I want at launch. There's a lot, the thing is, there's a lot of games coming out, like, in the next couple months. Like, that are, like, all games that I really want to get right away that are all just coming out at the same time, so... If Monster Hunter kind of gets caught in that, then it's probably going to be a lower priority for me, because there's Astrobot, which comes out in a few weeks. Then there's Epic Mickey Rebrushed, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, also in September. Then October has Sonic and Shadow Generations. Like it just keeps going. There's just so many. So Kingdom Hearts 4 eventually. God, if it actually came out like in November or something like this, yeah, that'd be crazy. I saw the Dual Blades video earlier today, might try those. And since you could pet the dogs in Rise, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to pet the bird. Yeah, that'd be good. Also, yeah, the Dual Blades seem pretty cool, but I don't know if I'd be too good with them, because they seem to be a very, like chaotic style of weapon. Like, you have to be very... I don't know. Maybe it would perfectly suit me, because I tend to say I have a pretty reckless playstyle. But I don't know if the Dual Blades would work with me there, because I don't know, I don't think like a style that encouraged me to be even more reckless than I already am might not be good for me, so I need something to balance that. He is here, yes. Hello, Yoshito. We're discussing some Monster Hunter stuff and also other games that we're interested in. Oh yeah, another game, again, to add to the sea of games that are going to be coming out soon. That just received a release date for a game called The Plucky Squire, I think the name was, which is like a Zelda-esque game that takes place within like a picture book, which looks super cute and fun. And I wanted to get that, and the release date got announced the other day, coming out next month, so I don't know if I'll stream that. I'll have to give that some thought. Okay, I'm gonna head back, because I am out of ammo. Better, so many ups and downs, but good things are happening. I saw that you did an Instagram post, Yoshito. You baked like a Pikachu cake? Or was it a cake, or was it something else? It was like a Pikachu something. And I thought that was cute. Hello, Pixel Key. Yes, hello to you. Always a pleasure. Dual Blade's the type of weapon you wield after chugging enough coffee to take down 10 horses. Yeah, because it's like, it's very chaotic and like, it's kind of like a glass cannon kind of weapon, I think, where it like does a lot of damage and stuff, but like at your own detriment. So you kind of have to be careful about it, and careful is not something I'm known for, so... Doing good, thank God. Stuffing things, thinging properly. Okay, do I have enough monies? No, I don't, but I can sell the crystals I found. Cool, we get the lava gun. The lava gun's pretty fun, so let me add it to my quick select for ease of access. So yeah, the lava gun's pretty cool. Essentially, you hold down the button and lava just shoots out of this thing, and it kills stuff, and the range is crazy, and the most fun way I like to use this weapon is to shoot it and then just spin around like a ballerina and watch everything die. It's super fun, would recommend it. Also, Cheetos, whenever you can, watch the Monster Hunter videos weapon showcase on YouTube. Yeah, this is a threat. If a demo does come out, and it seems like the demos for Monster Hunter games usually have online, so you can try out the online. I plan on playing, maybe doing some online stuff with the demo when it comes out on stream, so... Because the demo will be free, that means anybody could join me, especially because apparently the new Monster Hunter is going to be cross-play compatible, so you can play online with anyone, regardless of what version they have, so... I'm probably going to get it on PlayStation, so... Even if you don't have the PlayStation version, you can still play. So that goes for anybody if you ever want to join me when that time comes. Lava gun, neat. Yeah, this is kind of like a this is kind of like the stand-in for the Pyrociter from the first game. The Pyrociter from Ratchet 1 was just like a flamethrower, pretty simple. This is kind of like an evolution of that, where you just shoot lava in like this big silly string-esque fashion. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I promised a co-worker a Pikachu cake weeks ago, and yesterday was my last day seeing him at work. I did it in about an hour, could have been better, but I ran out of time. I'm leaving my job officially tomorrow. Oh, that must be pretty... That might be pretty stressful. I hope you're doing okay. But, best of luck wherever you end up next. And it was a pretty good cake, considering you made it in an hour. Like, looked good to me. It's okay, I'll check it out. I remember the lava weapon being in Ratchet Clank 3. Really? I did not know that you knew anything about Ratchet Clank games. Yeah, there is a lava weapon in Ratchet Clank 3. Actually, they bring back this weapon in the third game. One cool thing that Ratchet Clank 3 does is that there's a weapon shop that exclusively deals in weapons from this game, from Ratchet Clank 2. And if you own those weapons in Ratchet Clank 2 and you have your save file, Ratchet 3 will read your save file, and then you can repurchase the weapons from this game for free. Which is great, and the lava gun is one of those weapons. So, because I own it in this game, I'll get it for free in the next one. I love it when games do little, like, save data crossover stuff like that. It's so fun. You don't get a ton of that these days. I think the newest game that I played that has some kind of, like, save file crossover stuff was like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If you had a save file for Final Fantasy VII Remake, you'll get like a couple summons from that game, which is nice. But there are plenty of summons in Rebirth as it is, so it's not the craziest thing in the world. Yeah, you don't get a ton of stuff like that these days. Nowadays, if they're going to introduce like some extra content, they'll make it like DLC or something, so like pay for it. That's one war crime of a weapon, just throw molten lava at your enemies. Yeah, like realistically, if you were to do that, that would be really gruesome. And you just turn everyone into like the melted Darth Vader, melted Anakin. I only know stuff about Ratchet Clank 3 since it's the only one I played properly. Really interesting. Ratchet Clank 3 is one of the best ones, in my opinion. It's one of my favorites. It's like top 3 Ratchet Clank games for sure. One fun fact about Ratchet Clank 3 is that it's the first Ratchet Clank game that was written by actual writers. The first 2 games, I think the story and dialogue was written by, you know, just like the developers or something. Or whatever. I think they actually hired writers for the third game. Which shows, because that game is bonkers and funny. So Ratchet Clank 3 has a music video in it, which automatically makes it the best one. Thanks, yeah, I start my new work Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm leaving with the kids to the mountains. Not sure if I'll take Kemba, the fat one, since the lodge I'll be staying in only allows 2 dogs, and I'm debating to sneak him in. Oh, it'd be a shame if you only leave the one. Oh. Yeah, I mean, difficult. Do you want to break the rules, or there's a bit of risk reward there? It'd be a shame to leave one of them behind. I mean, it's only just one more dog. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Well, it'd be a shame to leave one of them. But have fun on the mountains, doing like a mountain hike or something like that. That sounds cool. Staying in like a mountain lodge and stuff sounds like a real vibe. I've never done anything like that before. I'm not particularly outdoorsy, so that'd probably be why, but still. I am sure using up a lot of time in this stream just finding crystals. I think I'll keep finding crystals until, like, I don't know, I feel like it. Yeah, it's only for one night, and yes, thanks for saying it's just one more dog, because that's what I think. Yeah, I mean... I know if they're already allowing 2 dogs, then, you know, what's one more dog? If it was like, no dogs allowed at all, then I'd understand that a bit more, but since they're already allowing 2, it's like, I don't know, might as well. Don't feel guilty if you do sneak them in. Because I think it's very understandable, so, you know, you're not entirely in the wrong, I would say. Even if you are technically breaking the rules, you know. Some rules are meant to be broken. I like how the string light shot from the lava gun kind of has a sense of, like, physics to it. So, like, you flip around and the string of, like, lava will kind of, like, react to that. It makes this weapon, like, really fun. It feels like they put a lot of detail into it, like a lot of time into making it. Now that I think about it, in Wilds, I think I'm going to go through the main story quest with my main weapon and then do side quests with every other weapon. That's not a bad idea. I don't know how I'll do it. I think maybe I'll take some time to try out all the weapons. Maybe I'll do that in the demo. I'll see, like, in the demo I might try out every weapon and see what I vibe with. And then when when the full game comes out, I'll have some kind of, like, idea as to what I want to do. I think I'll still stick with the longsword for a lot of it, because me and that weapon have been through a lot, but I've got to expand my horizons a bit with the weapons. Because I've got so many to choose from. The developers spent, the lovely developers spent so much time making them. A sneaky dog. I have a friend coming with me this time, so he can help me sneak in. Yeah. How you gotta, like, maybe you could get him like a disguise. Or you could stick him in a backpack or something. I don't know. Get like a human disguise, like that one Scooby-Doo movie. And Kevin likes to hide anyways. Rules are meant to be broken, so like breaking rules, Fixer. Like how you broke that one rule and killed that one bee. I don't know what you mean. I killed no such thing. You made that up. You did what now? Remember Queen Bee? God. I haven't gone back to Hollow Knight at all since I streamed that playthrough, and there are some times where I want to. I think if we ever get a release date for Silksong, I might go back to Hollow Knight, the original one, and give it another playthrough. Maybe not on stream, I don't know. Remember the bee. Well put, yeah. Because, like, there was a Xbox event, I think, like some Microsoft Xbox event that happened recently, where people were like, this is the time. This is when we're getting Silksong, and, you know, lo and behold, no Silksong, so... That game must be going some real, like, development trouble, I would assume, because, like, it got announced, like, ages ago, right? And, like, it's not, like, the most uncommon thing in the world for games to get, like, announced way too early, and then you're just, like, left wondering for years. But for an indie game, I feel like it's not as common? I don't know. Well, actually, it might be more common with indie games. Because it's, you know, not as big budget. Like, I played through all of Hollow Knight, and that definitely felt like a game that had, like, a ton of time and effort put into it. So I can understand why it would have taken as long as it did if Silksong's the same way. It's kind of like what's happening with Kingdom Hearts 4, although not to the best extent, because Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced like 3 or 4 years ago, and we've gotten no new trailers since then. And D23 happened recently, like Disney event, And people are like, surely Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to show up here, because Kingdom Hearts has been known to show up at D23 in the past. No, it did not show up there. Shame. Although Mickey Mouse said that there might be some news soon, and I trust Mickey Mouse. I have already accepted that only my great-grandkids will see Silk Song. It's a shame. Sadly, I gotta go. Best of luck with the crystal collecting. Sure thing, and thanks for hanging out for a bit. It's always a pleasure. I'll probably... Oh, I died. I think I'll put a pin on the crystal hunting until later. Until next time, have a good time zone. Yeah, you too. Take care. There's 41 crystals remaining in the desert. I think I'll come back for those 41 another time. Let's continue on for now. Yeah, goodbye, Tiago. He does not want to return to the crime scene or trauma. No Pixel, thank you for streaming. Ah, that's always really nice when people say something like that.
Hey, see if you can find anything worth watching.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero. In yet another setback for the embattled Captain Quark,
Captain
the
Quark.
Galactic Court ordered him to pay 6 billion bolts in damages to citizens suffering from personal hygienator syndrome. Only 2 days
Giant,
later,
like,
Quark was
conspiracy
arrested trying to flee to Pocatara.
drama.
The one-time hero, now full-time Zero, was placed in custody awaiting trial. But the next day it was discovered that he had escaped, flushing himself to freedom. We will return to Behind the
I'm not going to question how on earth he fit down the toilet. Just gonna, you know, let that one slide. Okay, Planet Dobo. Oh, sick. I remember this planet specifically being the planet that has the first armor upgrade. So yeah, another new feature this game introduces is upgradable armor sets. Basically, as you progress through the game, there are these yellow vendors, which have armor for you to purchase. For now, there's only one available, this blue one, the Tetra Fiber armor. All the armor really does in this game is just simply make it so that you take less damage. Pretty simple. And there is only like 4 armor sets in the whole game, so like 4 or 5 armor sets in the whole game. So it's they gradually open up as you go through the game. And pretty much every Ratchet Clank game after this will have this armor system return, and it doesn't really change that much from game to game. Like, the way armor works in this game is basically how armor continues to work in every game up past this. They do change it up a little bit. Like, I think one of the PSP games made it so you can mix and match, like, helmets with other parts and all that to do different things. The most recent Ratchet & Clank game, Rift Apart, actually changed the armor system to make it so that you don't actually have to wear the armor to get the benefits from it. Simply, instead of buying the armor, you find them in secret areas, which I quite enjoy. And you don't have to wear the armor, you simply, just collecting the armor piece gives you the benefits from it. So you don't have to wear it if you don't like how it looks. You can wear whatever you want for style. And I really enjoy that feature, because an issue that I have with some of the armor sets in this series is that some of them just look straight up ugly, but if you don't wear them, then you're not going to get the defense boost. So it's like, but it looks freaking ugly. This armor set looks okay though. It's basically the same as the outfit we were wearing, except it's blue. And I like the blue. I thought I heard Planet Abobdo. Adobo. Is that like from something? Is that like a Star Wars? Is it a Star Wars? Oh my god. Anyway, there are 2 pathways for us to go here. I need my dynamo. Oh yeah, so this game brings back the skill points from the first game. Skill points are kind of like, you know, trophies before trophies were a thing. Where they're like little hidden little things that you can do. And you get skill points, and you can use these skill points to get cheats, which are basically stuff like, you know, big head mode or max ammo, infinite ammo or whatever, like little cheats that you can do to mess around with. This game tells you where the skill points are, and they give you a name to give you an idea of how to get them, but it's up to you to figure out what they are and how you get them, so I don't particularly like to, you know, dabble with skill points all that much. They're there, they're fun. You know, I'm probably not going to really go out of my way to get skill points in this playthrough. It's a marinade for taco meat. I have never had a taco. A taco, I don't know how to pronounce it. I have never had one though. I've always wanted to because they look pretty nice, depending on what you get on them, I suppose. They do seem nice, I wouldn't mind it. Okay, there is a lot of destruction happening. My trusty lava gun is melting everybody. It's great. And I leveled up. Yeah, this game is fun. I really like this game. Ratchet Clank is definitely one of my favorite game series. It's a very close second to Kingdom Hearts. Like, Kingdom Hearts is my #1, but Ratchet Clank is definitely close second. Perhaps next to Sonic. I think I got into Ratchet & Clank and Kingdom Hearts about the same time, because some of my earliest memories are of this game and Kingdom Hearts 1. I think when we were little we had a PS2, and on the PS2 there was a demo disc that contained like game trailers and like playable demos. And there was a playable demo for Ratchet & Clank 1, and some of my earliest memories from when I was like 4 years old was of that Ratchet & Clank demo. And that demo disc also contained a trailer for Kingdom Hearts 1. So, yeah, I probably became a fan of both those series about the same time, in the same way. But I guess Kingdom Hearts definitely, you know, appealed to me a bit more than Ratchet and Clank, but, you know, not by much. I still love both a lot. I'm sure in London, if you visit there, you should have at least one Mexican restaurant. I mean, there's a Taco Bell. Is that, like, acceptable? Or is that, like, peasant tacos? Like, that's not the good stuff, or something. No? God, no? I've never been, so I don't know. Have you done Sly Cooper? I have not played Sly Cooper yet. I've never really played any of the Sly Cooper games. Actually, no, that's not true. I've played Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, which is apparently considered the worst one. I just remember getting very bored at the end, so maybe that wasn't the best Sly Cooper game to start with. But they recently released Sly Cooper 1 onto the PlayStation Store, so I was thinking I might give that a try, probably on stream. That's not Mexican food, that's Taco Bell. I mean, I would just, I don't know. But don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker for Taco Bell. Okay, noted. I should get the finest taco cuisine from elsewhere, I gotcha. They seem quite nice. So I do want to try one. You know what other, like, obscure food I really wouldn't mind trying? Bear in mind, that says a lot for me, because I'm usually a very picky eater. I've always wanted to try fondue. even though, like, fondue's just like cheese or something, right? I hope I'm getting that right. Okay, I can't reach this guy, it's too far away. There we go. But sure, on a technicality, if you had Taco Bell, you've had some sort of a taco. I guess, I mean, you can understand my confusion since, you know, the name. My stomach could never handle that much cheese. I'm not a big cheese lover, but I just remember seeing fondue in a game once, and like the character in the game was eating it, and I was like, man, this game makes that look delicious. I think it was a Monster Hunter game. I think there was like a Monster Hunter game where the character eats fondue, and I was like, that looks delicious. I don't know what it is, but it looks delicious. I didn't realize it was cheese at the time until I looked it up. Yeah, but it's melted cheese pop. Never had fondue. Taco Bell has unique flavor. That's just found Taco Bell. People would say Baja Blast is good. I have no idea what that is. I've heard the name. I have zero clue what that is. Like, I've heard people say the name, but I have not a clue. I assumed it was a smoothie. Is that not right? I assume Baja Blast was a type of smoothie. Is that wrong? I don't know. It sounds like the name of a smoothie. I don't know. Oh, it's a Mountain Dew drink. Okay, so I was like kind of close. Yeah, I've never had Mountain Dew before. Didn't even made it.
Nobody, I mean nobody, gets by the mathematician.
I guess all the good names were taken.
Watch your mouth, Zero, before the mathematician subtracts your head from your shoulder.
This guy's hair is crazy.
Fellow number cruncher, could I please ask what this is all about?
That moon's where we divide losers from winners before adding them to the Megacorp games. There's a challenger up there ready to reduce you to nothing.
This technology looks familiar. Perhaps
Clank was moving without moving his legs.
Sweet. Think you can get us to that moon?
Yeah, so this game also brings back the giant Clank feature from the first game. Except this time it's limiting it to just these, like, spherical moon battles. Which is a pretty cool use of it.
Hey! Remember us?
Yeah, Giant Clank is a mechanic or a feature that gradually gets, like, forgotten about as the series goes on. Like, I think none of the PS3 Ratchet Clank games have Giant Clank. I think it's like, once the PS2 era's done, like, Giant Clank is gone. So, make the most of it, I guess. I think Ratchet Clank 3 only has one Giant Clank fight, and it's, like, really brief and out of nowhere. Especially in the slushy version. That's a Malibu coconut rum, and your taste buds are on vacation. This guy's hair is crazy. Oh, my Final Fantasy. Yes. Hold my Cloud Strife. I don't know, I think Cloud has good hair. So yeah, this is like giant kaiju fight, kinda, where I kinda like how you're just in this random like moon city and you're just destroying the whole thing. And you're encouraged to, because it has health inside. But yeah, there's probably a lot of dead people. I'm losing a little bit, actually. I'm slightly losing. I need more health. Yeah, I like how you can damage him by, like, jumping on him. You can, like, jump on his head to do more damage. It's fun. Also, I enjoy Giant Clank in the sense that Ratchet is the one riding on Clank's back when he's giant like this, which I enjoy as a little twist. I'm being shot at like crazy. Go away.
My ex-wife always told me I had a short temper. Now I'm really mad.
Good thing they have a giant cartoony arrow to show me exactly where he is. This is the little this little planet thing is kind of giving me Mario Galaxy vibes. But this game predates Mario Galaxy, so wow. The stealing. Nearly dead. There you go.
I'll get you, Ratchet. It's the last thing I do.
Yay, he blew up. My favorite. Yeah, I wonder if I should try a Baja Blast. I don't know if we get it in this country, I'm not sure. Do we get it in the UK? I kind of assumed not, but...
Divide and conquer, huh? Yeah, guess you guys were prime after all. You're going to the Megacorp Games!
Welcome to Megacorp.
Yeah, there's 2 combat arenas in this game. This is the second one.
Contestants, get ready to grapple with our Megacorp Gladiator team. And if you survive that, enter the Megacorp Battle Arena with our Mega Spider-Bot and our Mega Death-defying Mega Cage match. Then open the throttle for the all Megacorp Hoverback Race, brought to you by Team Megacorp Racing. Hostile indigenous population
Team Megacorp Racing, like Crash Team Racing? Is that reference?
The Megacorp Games. Keep it mega.
Cool, so now we can go to Planet Joba and do some more arena stuff and some more hoverbike racing stuff. Earn some more monies so we can buy weapons of mass destruction. I like how weapons, like very destructive weapons, like rocket launchers and bombs, the whole shebang, is like mass-produced like stuff that anyone could buy. As far as I can tell, in this series you don't even need like a license or something. You know, you just walk up to a shop, any random person can walk up to one of these shops and just be like, I want your best gun, please. And then they're like, have this giant rocket launcher, or have this giant bomb that explodes into smaller bombs. And they're like, cool. So, I don't know. It's hard to say, but I like how, you know, the weapons are just kind of like a thing that you can buy, and anyone can. Then again, there's a small conversation in Ratchet & Clank 3 where this sketchy dealer says that he got into trouble and have to relocate to a new galaxy because he accidentally sold a weapon upgrade to a miner. So I guess there are rules to it, but still. Anyway, I just about have enough money for the mini rocket tube. This is essentially not too different from the Devastator from the first game. It's a rocket launcher, very simple. Shoots rockets. Maybe they do, hopefully they have it. Oh, I just searched and they don't have it. Oh, Maybe I could have it delivered. It would probably cost a lot though. And it would also suck if it turned out that I didn't like it. Oh, I remember this segment having a really difficult glider challenge. Ow. I think you're supposed to avoid these searchlight robots, but I can't be bothered to do that, so I'm gonna just kill them anyway. Also, that way I get to get more XP. Isn't this supposed to go down? Maybe not. A sad pixel. Oh. I guess I'll never know the delicious taste of a Baja Blast. Is it like a flavor? Or are there multiple flavors? Or is it just pure magic? I mean, I'm sure we have like some fancy British snacks that aren't anywhere else. I don't know. Do you have jammy Dodgers, or is that a thing? Like we got those. Is that like a thing in other parts of the world, or is that just us? Jammy Dodger is a kind of biscuit. It's like a biscuit. It's like two biscuits sandwiched onto each other with like some kind of like jam filling in the middle, and the jam is in the shape of a heart, or sometimes a circle, but I think it's better when it's a heart. Can't frickin' reach. There we go. You can't kill away your problems, Pickle. Try me. I think I just did. It's a very healthy way of dealing with your problems. Okay, I think it's up there. Yeah, up there. There is a nanotech upgrade, and this is really difficult to get. For years, I did not know how to get this until I finally looked it up on YouTube. So over there, there's like a glider segment where you have to basically glide through this room in reverse to get to the end on a glider. But in order to get this nanotech upgrade, at some point during the glider course, you have to do a complete U-turn and then come back the way you came, and then fly upwards and grab it. It's really hard to do, and it's also really obscure, like how on earth did the developers think people were going to figure that out? I mean, obviously some people did, but I didn't. So I'm going to give it a try, and we'll see if I can do it. It's hard to describe, like a blueberry-esque tropical flavor, fruit and tangy. Okay, I can be down with that. No, Pickle, that's how you end up in jail. Do you want to end up in jail? Well, they'll have to catch me first. I'm pretty slippery.
This must be the core terminal.
I'm pretty slick.
Get from it.
The power appears to be
You're only in trouble if you get caught.
You're right. I better call a maintenance bot. Let's just follow him and fix it ourselves.
Okay, glider, go. Okay, I'm gonna try and do the U-turn to get the nanotech upgrade. I don't remember at what point in this course you're supposed to make the turn. I'm just gonna, kind of figure it out and wing it. Wing it! Pun not intended, I'm using glider wings. can laugh now. Okay, so we gotta go through this tunnel. And we gotta make a turn and then come back up this way. It's really difficult. If I do it on the first go, I'll be well pleased. Okay, I think this is where we make the turn. There we go. Okay, made the turn. Now we just gotta go back the way we came. I mean, getting back, like, actually grabbing the upgrade is, like, the hard part, because you gotta, like, aim it just right. Also, the instant we, like, touch any walls, we're dead, so that's what makes this a bit tricky. Okay, we gotta do, like, a sharp upwards. Okay, going up. No! Too close! Okay. That was a decent first attempt. I nearly got it. I think I just gotta wait a bit before going up. Ow! My bad. Try again. Yes, the glider is an interesting gadget in this game. It's, I don't think it shows up again in the series. Actually, Tools of Destruction has the robo wings, which is kind of similar, except it's controlled with motion controls. Although I think you can turn those off if you want. So, you know, that's neat. God damn it, what's wrong with me? Freaking get it together. Get a grip. I think, like, I did so well the first time that, you know, video game logic dictates that when you do something really well the first time, you have to do it terribly all the other times. Down we go. Excellent. Okay, good turn. 10 out of 10 turn. Okay, now I gotta go up here. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, now I gotta go upwards and grab the upgrade. I think I was a little bit too early on my going upwards. So I just gotta leave it for an extra second before going up. Okay, up we go. Yes! Yes! Not bad. That could have taken me even longer. Oh god, I'm going down. Okay. I got the upgrade, so it's fine. It saves. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a better way of getting that, but that's the way that I get it. I don't know if there's like any other way of getting that that's like easier. Anyway, I think there's only like 1 or 2 more nanotech upgrades in the whole game. They're pretty obscure. Okay, now I can actually just get to the end of the course. Also, I don't know why, but there's like a giant rune back here that does nothing. I don't know why this is here. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something, but I don't think this giant area suits any purpose. But we gotta use the electrolyzer on this doodad. Just gotta flip these little things. I did it! Now what? The music went away.
Now, let's get the goods on that experiment. What?
I think I see the problem.
What? Now even the computers are charging us? That's it. This galaxy blows.
Yay, more paywalls. This is a point where the paywalls start getting a bit ridiculous. 10,000 bolts to progress the story. I don't even have that much. Oh my god. Whoops. Damn, okay. Usually when this series has paywalls, like, I almost always find myself having enough to move on. But this is like one of the first times where, like, I actually don't have enough. So what do I do? I guess I'll go to planet Joba and get some money from there and then come back. It feels so wrong. Man, I actually have to, like, backtrack because I don't have enough monies.
Thugs for less. Pay for 6 hits and the 7th is free. You want us to what? Whoa, wait a minute. That'd be an unethical conflict of interest. What kind of scum do you think we are? Say, that is a lot of bolts. Well,
is he using a flip phone
suppose
in the future?
Undo our previous obligation. Excellent, sir. Thank you for choosing Thugs for Less. Attention all Thugs for Less.
Like, obviously the series is very, like,
now have a new
you know, like, sci-fi futuristic sort of thing. It's never, like, stated, like, how far in the future this is. It doesn't really matter. Like, he's using a little flip phone? I never had a flip phone, and you know what? That was probably for the best. My first phone I had was like a slide-up phone. It wasn't a smartphone. I had a little slide-up phone. I never had a flip phone though, and that's probably for the best because I'd probably just be like messing with it all day. I'd just be like flipping it up and down like constantly, and like inevitably I'd wear it out and destroy it. So it was probably for the best that I didn't have one of those. Okay, I'm going to kill you. Because now I'm suddenly in a position where I don't have a ton of money to spare. Not sure why, not sure where it all went. I mean, I bought weapons with it, that's where it all went. And armor, but you know. I could have saved money by not purchasing this armor upgrade, but I wanted it. I like the blue. Like, I wanted the blue armor, especially because this game's, like, color theme is blue, like, all the UI is blue, so just makes sense, doesn't it? It's kind of like what Kingdom Hearts or, like, Persona does, where they color code each of the games. Like, you know, Ratchet Clank 1 doesn't really have a color, but Ratchet Clank 2 is blue, and Ratchet Clank 3 is orange. Ratchet Into the Nexus is purple. Ratchet Deadlocked, I guess, is like kind of red or something. That's the fun part. Are you in your mid-20s by any chance? I remember having those slide-up phones as well. Yeah, I turned 23 last month. I had a slide-up phone, but like I think smartphones were a thing at the time. I think my parents just didn't get me like a proper smartphone because of reasons. I mean, at first, my twin got a phone like a year before I did because they really wanted one. And when my parents asked me if I wanted one as well, I was like, no, I don't need it. Because at the time, I didn't feel like I needed it. When I got my first smartphone, that was like, you know, point of no return, because I was like, wow, I've got the entire world at my fingertips now.
Nice finish on that chrome. You buffed this out yourself?
I handle my own buffing, sir.
Oh, sorry, little man.
Yeah, my first smartphone
a
was...
crankshaft.
Even my first smartphone was still pretty basic. It was pretty small.
No problem. So, how do I enter the big race?
Well, you got the helmet, you're in. Easy peasy. The prize this time is some kind of special boots. I could use those myself. They'd go real nice with my leather chaps.
I liked his glasses. It kind of gave me like vibes of like, you know, Wazowski, you know? Anyway, hoverbike race is a good way to make some monies, so I'll do that. Let's see, main course open, weapons and turbos available, single turret active. Okay, let's go. It's like Mario Kart, except it's not. Because, you know, this has way more, you know, people dying. Because you're encouraged to, like, attack the other racers and kill them. Mario Kart wouldn't be as, you know, E for everyone, if that were the case. Don't want to traumatize the kiddies now. They don't want to see Yoshi get blown up. I mean, I'm sure some kids do, but... You know. But yeah, I said earlier that I didn't have like a flip phone. I had a slide-up phone. Yeah, if I had a flip phone, I'll probably just be flipping it up and down all day, and because I just get really fidgety and I just kind of use it as like a stress toy, or something like that. Although even with my slide-up phone, I still think I messed with that a lot as well. It just wasn't as bad because, you know, it wasn't as fragile as a flip phone probably would have been. But I still like messed with the slider on my slidey phone. It's just a good thing that, you know, smartphones don't really have anything like that, so there's nothing for me to mess with. Then again, on my current phone, the phone case I have, I don't know what it's called, but I know a lot of people use them. It's like on my phone case, on the back of my phone case, there's like a little ring. Like, I don't know if maybe any of you know what I mean, but there's like a little ring that pops out of the phone case on the back, and you kind of like put your finger in it so that you can hold your phone without dropping it. Does anyone know what I mean? My current phone case has one of those. And I've never once used it because I know very well that once I get hooked on it, I'm gonna keep like fiddling with it and like messing around with it, so... And I don't want to break my phone case because of it. Because I really like my phone case. It's got a good weight to it. Also, it's blue.
Dang, I wanted these boots myself. But they'll look real nice with your outfit. You can race again, you know. Now the prize is a bunch of bolts.
To activate
yeah, we've got the charge boots.
Double tap and hold R1.
So the charge boots, I believe, is like the only gadget in this game that is 100% optional. Like, you don't need these charge boots to beat the game, but they're pretty handy. The charge boots let you do this. Ooh. They let you charge. Kind of like Spyro. Oh, did I only just realize that the charge boots are supposed to be like similar to Spyro charging? Because, you know, the people who made Ratchet and Clank also made the original Spyro, so that would kind of make sense. Huh, I never considered that. Anyway, yeah, the charge boots are pretty neat. You can charge. They're good for getting around pretty fast. The charge boots come back in Ratchet and Clank 3, and I think they come back in Tools of Destruction as well. And then in A Crack in Time, they kind of get replaced with the hover boots, which are a ton of fun. Love the hover boots. Favorite inclusion. But the charge boots do quite nicely up until that point. Again, the charge boots are never necessary to beat the game, but they are pretty fun. And getting through the desert is going to be a bit easier with them as well. Charge boots, my beloved. Yeah, charge boots are pretty fun. They can be a little bit tough to control, like you can very easily fling yourself off a ledge if you're not careful, but They're pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna do some of these extra races to get more bolts, because otherwise I'm never gonna get through that paywall. Ooh. Oh, okay. Ooh. Careful of the bombs. Yeah, I think I prefer the hoverbiking in this game to the hoverboarding in the first game. Like, the hoverboarding in the first game wasn't bad or anything, it's just there wasn't a ton to it, and you know, this game at least gives you a bunch of optional extra races to play to earn extra money. In Ratchet Clank 1, there were like 2 hoverboard races in the whole game, and you do them, they're mandatory to progress, and you do them, and then you never have to do them again. I like that in this game they made it so that there's like optional races for you to do to earn extra money. Which is a nice idea. I don't recall Ratchet Clank 3 having any racing mini games, as far as I recall. I don't think it does. But it does double down on the arena combat. And I do like me some arena combat. There's a reason why like every Ratchet & Clank game has arena combat. It's because it's damn fun. Okay. If I get like blown up or something, then I'm gonna have to be... and I'll get sent back a bit, so I ideally don't want that. I think I'm really far in front though, unless there's some crazy rubber banding going on. Got him. I like that Ratchet wears the biker's helmet in these races. I remember when I first played this game and I was disappointed that you couldn't wear it, like, outside of the races. But, you know, I probably wouldn't have worn it, because it looks a bit over the top for my liking, but... it's cool that he wears it during the races. That's a nice little touch. Wow, I killed all those people. I'm losing control. Okay, there we go. The mud is very slippery, so it's kind of hard to control. They all went the shortcut. No. Oh, I'm going to be so far behind. I'm in 11th. I don't think I'm in last, though. That's nice. Oh, shortcut. Ow! Yeah, you're gonna want to like keep grabbing all these speed boosters to keep your speed up. Also, shooting people helps. Okay, I'm in 3rd. Okay, I've still got like another lap and a half to go, so I can fix this. Okay, I'm catching up. If I can just grab a weapon, that'll do. Oh, that was close. Thread that needle. Okay, I'm in 1st. For now. As long as I don't blow up, then I should have this in the bag. I think the music that's playing during these races, I think it's it's very similar to like a one of the level themes from the first game. I think for the ice planet Hoven in the first game, the music is very similar to that, which is kind of random. Oh, I got a skill point. Okay, challenge for all routes open, weapons and turbos available, all turrets active, races attack Ratchet, cool, looking forward to that. Are they laughing? Are you laughing at me? Okay, we're all pretty neck and neck with each other. Oh no, they're shooting at me! Yeah, when a little green reticle shows up on me, it's like panic time, because that means one of them's trying to shoot at me. If you like move from side to side, you can like get the target off you. It's a little bit tricky. I came in first, where I belong. This reminds me of when I used to think I was good at Mario Kart. And then I decided to play Mario Kart online in Mario Kart 8, and then I was like, oh, I'm actually bad at this. Against like real human players. That's something weird that I noticed about Mario Kart. Sometimes on my YouTube recommends, on like my YouTube feed or whatever, I occasionally get videos of like top tier Mario Kart players giving like tips and tricks on like how to like get through certain courses, or like the best possible, you know, routes and stuff, and like tricks and glitches to help you win races real good. And I think that's cool. There's like a lot of skill there. But like, there's a part of me that like, when I look at like the really like high level tips and tricks for Mario Kart, it kind of makes me feel a bit mean to say, but like there's a part of me in the back of my mind that's thinking, like there's one part that's thinking that's really cool, that there's so many like cool little intricacies and tricks that probably weren't intended by the devs, and are more like exploits in a way. But there's another part of me that's thinking, why would anyone want to be like that good at Mario Kart though, when it's the like point of Mario Kart, I always felt, was that it's a very accessible kart racing game that's, you know, supposed to be very, you know, friendly for everybody. And like that doesn't mean that, you know, like Smash Brothers is that way as well, like it's intended to be for everyone, but you know, there's a lot of skill to it, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that makes more sense with Smash Brothers, but for Mario Kart, I don't know, it's like, why would you want to like know all this stuff for Mario Kart? I don't know, I'm not a super competitive kind of player, so I guess it's just one of those things that I just can't understand, but like, I feel no desire to like learn the best routes and like all the crazy intricacies and exploits that make you go 0.5 seconds faster. Like, I don't really care about that sort of thing. But that's just me. Clearly there are people who do care. But like, I don't think I have any desire to get that good at Mario Kart. Because I think because when you start like getting super good, you learn the tracks and you get so amazingly good at the game to the point where you can, like, if you gather a bunch of friends over to play Mario Kart with you, and you're so good at the game that you just annihilate everyone, I feel like that's not fun. I don't know. I think the chaos and the fact that it's so like even playing field is what makes it fun. But I don't know. Again, that's just me. I'm not a competitive mindset kind of person. Anyway, that was quite the tangent, but it allowed, because I was focusing on saying that, it made me get really far in this race. And I think... Don't want to jinx it, but I think I might win. So Yoshito said BRB, sure. I'm gonna win! I win! Okay, that's all the races here. So yeah, I earned myself some extra pocket money. That's actually enough to buy the to get past the paywall. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna head back. I need it for the story. And then I'll come back here because I need to be here. There is a skill point that requires you to shoot all these birds flying around with the sniper rifle. I'm not gonna do that, but you know, fun fact. That's a thing you can do. Actually, I'm also gonna purchase the Spider-Bot glove. Because, you know, I have enough. The Spider-Bot glove is pretty interesting. It's not like a weapon that I particularly enjoy using a lot, but it's pretty interesting, it's pretty unique. Basically, you throw out a Spider-Bot and then you gain control over it. It's kind of like the Visibomb gun in the first game, except you control a little spider drone. And then you can... It has a time limit of like 20, 30-ish seconds. And then it'll explode. And if you want to explode it sooner, you just press circle and then bam. So it's like more of a stealth-based weapon. I'm not crazy about it, but I appreciate it for the uniqueness. Also, hello there, Mo. Hello there, grew up on this Ratchet Clank game. As a kid brings memories back a lot. Hope you're enjoying this game so far. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of the series. I've played most of the games. Yeah, it's been a few years since I last played some of the older Ratchet Clank games, so I thought I'd play through them on stream. And yeah, I forgot how much fun these older games are. I do enjoy playing this a lot. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the series. I haven't played every Ratchet Clank game though. There's like a few of the more like spin-off-y kind of games that I haven't played. Like I haven't played All for One, although I would like to. And I never played Q-Force, the like tower defense kind of game. I think those are the only two. Played all the others though, and I really like them. I'm pretty okay at Mario Kart, but yeah, optimizing it would just kill any enjoyment I have. Yeah, honestly, I feel that way about speedrunning. Like, I know speedrunning's a big deal, a lot of people do it, a lot of people get a lot of enjoyment out of it, and I can understand that. But, one thing... Like, I play very slowly. I really like to take my time with games and, like, fully, you know, just take my time and, you know, smell the roses and all that stuff. And that's how I enjoy playing games. I play very slowly, I play at my own pace. But a lot of people enjoy speedrunning and like optimizing it and getting the best runs in and all that stuff, and I can see the enjoyment in that. But I don't think I could ever really get into that, because there's a part of me that feels nervous where like, if I were to try and learn and properly try and speedrun, like one of my favorite games, then, you know, I feel like I would never, once I learn how to speedrun a game so well that I can beat it like really quickly, it's gonna be difficult for me to like get out of that mindset. I feel like once I know the game so well that I can like cheese certain parts of the games, like why would I not do that on other playthroughs? It feels like I get concerned that I might ruin the game for me if I were to learn how to play it perfectly, you know? I guess speedrunning just isn't for me. Plus ruining it for your friends, as you mentioned, yeah. Okay, we finally got enough bolts for this.
Dr. James T. Fullbladder reporting on Megacorp experiment number 13. This update is strictly classified. If you are watching this, you're fired. Early thinking held that the specimen was entirely docile in nature. Even overt provocation failed to incite it. But the late Dr. Putrid's son observed that natural levels of monster propamase in the experiment's bloodstream
oh, he big.
were triggering some remarkable changes. Attempts at neutralizing the specimen's violent tendencies were met with limited success.
The voice said that if you're re-watching this video, then you're fired. And since Ratchet and Clank got hired by Megacorp, does that mean they're fired now?
The computer's log indicates that we were the first to view that recording.
So Fizzwidget must not know.
Cheese can be fun sometimes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cheese can definitely be fun. But it depends. In moderation.
Sir, brace yourself. We just saw a video of your experiment eating its handlers. I repeat, it eats its handlers.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, Ratchet's helmet looks weird in cutscenes because it's a glitch with the PS3 version of this game, just so people know.
Handling the experiment must exercise the utmost caution.
No, decapitated. What?
Did you just say decapitated?
Exercise my frontmost cushion.
Sir, your experts recommend that the experiment be liquidated. We will meet you at your deep space disposal.
Liquidated?
Ah, yes, my cheap date proposal facsimile. It's heavily guarded, so make sure to use the password, which is, Quarktastic. Yes. Toodaloo.
Sus. Like the first person glitch in this game, if you're familiar with it, I don't think I don't know if I am familiar with it. I know this game has like a first person mode. Is that it? I think that's something that you get for like beating the game or something. Is there like a glitch with it? Like, I'm not sure. Like, some glitches can be fun. Like, there's an infinite bolt glitch in Ratchet and Clank 1 that I like to get use out of, mainly because I feel like the bolt distribution in the first game is a little bit, I don't know, less than ideal. It's related to it, yeah, really. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with it then. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the planet Joba. I remember messing around with it as a kid, really. I'm not sure if I know what it is. Maybe I heard of it somewhere. Like, what does it allow you to do? It lets you scale walls with just your wrench, basically. Oh, I think I might have heard of that. I think maybe like speedrunners use it? Yeah, I might have seen that somewhere, actually. That sounds familiar. I myself have never really used it, though. Interesting. Maybe if once I beat the game and unlock the first person mode, I can see if I can do it. I'm sure you can skip like a lot of sections with that. Also, I'm going to use my sneaky spider bot. Okay, I'm gonna take out these guys. I need my dynamo. I'm just gonna take these guys out. Okay, there is a secret room if we activate this dynamo switch and then this one, and we make it to the end of the room real quick. We can get through this door and get another nanotech upgrade. Yum yum yum. Also, all the bolts that those enemy drops disappeared, huh? Can I throw a bot up here? Yeah, sneaky. I don't think they can get me while I'm down here, so I'm pretty safe. Okay. We can either hit this button to break this, to open this door, but I think we can actually shoot it. Ignore me! Never mind, I'm wrong a lot. We'll hit your dumb button. Yeah, I feel like this game throws new weapons at you at a pretty good rate. I mean, the price for the bouncer and stuff is like really high, so you're unlikely to get it as soon as they enter the shop. But yeah, I feel like one thing about Ratchet Clank games that they do quite well is that they do a good job at like throwing new weapons at you at a pretty steady rate. So you're always having something new to play with. Okay, I'm actually going to go back a bit, because there is a secret. These like dinosaur-looking things used to freak me out when I was little, because they charge at you. Like this? Ooh. Now I find them fairly easier to deal with, especially because I got a rocket that I can shoot in the face. It's another platinum bolt. Oh, I put away my charge boots. No, I'll keep them off. I think the charge boots, like, are very big and bulky looking, so, I don't know, style-wise. And I don't think they go with the outfit all that much. But I'll equip them if I need them. Okay, let's try a spider. Bleh. Okay, doing good. I think my money's doing decent as well. Okay, we got another dynamo thing. Bleep. Oh! Man, I'm really looking forward to. I know I bring it up every now and then, but I keep playing this makes me think of it because it's like PlayStation game. But I'm really looking forward to Astrobot in a couple weeks. That game's gonna come out. I keep thinking about it because it has Ratchet Clank in it. Or they're gonna like be a cameo appearance in it. And I'm just really looking forward to it because it's a cute, fun 3D platformer looking game and I love those. I'm definitely going to want to play it on stream as soon as, I think. Play it blind on stream should be fun. Although a concern I have is that I'm currently in the middle of playing through Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke on stream. And I wanted to finish that before starting Astrobot, but I might not finish it in time. I was wondering if maybe I should put Pokemon on hold for a bit, so I can play Astrobot and then come back to Pokemon later. It might be good to take a break, actually. Because playing Pokemon randomizers on stream can get a little bit, I don't know, fatiguing after a while. It's better in bursts, I think, so maybe taking like a midway break to play Astrobot might be a good idea. I just thought of that just now. Might be a good plan. Oh cool, I win. Oh wait, no, there's more. Still doing pretty good. I haven't died all that much in this playthrough. I remember finding this game so difficult when I was little. Especially like the third act, like near the end of the game. The final act of the game, like the later part of this game, feels very odd. Like it feels like a bit of a difficulty spike. Also just, I don't know, there's something very odd about the way the third act is in this game. It just has an odd feel to it. It's hard to explain. Supposedly this game was like rushed a little bit. I think a lot of the earlier Ratchet Clank games were really. Like there was some like crunch going on, and I feel like maybe the third act of this game kind of shows it a little bit. Oh, remember zip lines? I totally forgot these were a thing.
Hey, you two going to the games?
Yeah.
Ah, this is the guy who sells us the rhino in the first game.
Easy, Chief. I ain't looking for no trouble. Just an honest man looking to make an honest buck.
I sincerely doubt that.
Hey, I ain't the one trying to get into a sold-out arena. You're gonna need this levitator to get in there.
Oh my god, why is he so big? That's freaky. I think this is probably another glitch with the PlayStation 3 port of this game. Like, he is not supposed to be that big. That's actually really freaking me out. He could, like, tread on me.
Nice
yeah, like, in the cutscene he's normal, but, like, in gameplay he's so big, I don't know.
Relocate.
He ate a mega mushroom.
The instructions are in Blargian.
Goodbye. It says here, tab A goes into slot B.
Okay, and then magnetize the graviton matrix, remove your left arm, block, and done.
You do have skills.
You know it.
Stand on the levitator pad.
Oh, we got a new Clank upgrade.
Hold down
It's
X
one that I
to
forget
gain
exists a lot, though.
The levitator stops functioning when the fuel meter is empty.
Yeah, so levitator, it just allows you to levitate, but you can only do it in these specific areas. With these levitator pads. So there is a bolt over here. Yeah, you can only use the levitator in these specific points with these levitator pads, and it has limited fuel. But other than that, it's kind of cool. I love a good Clank upgrade. Okay, arena time. I might not do all of the arena missions here in one go. Like last time, I might save some of them for later.
Ready for the main event. Introducing one of the fiercest gladiators in the galaxy, Ratchet, and some metal guy.
I like that they know who Ratchet is because of the arena from before. Like he's made a name for himself a bit more now. I can't really make much use out of my spider bot here. Also, I didn't get a chance to purchase ammo. Man, the crowd cheering is so loud. Man, the lava gun is so fun. I love just like spinning around with it. I always love a good arena in most games. I think if you've got an action game or an RPG, you can't really go wrong with a good old-fashioned arena. I feel like most games like this should try and have them. Oh, we got some gravity boots. Yeah, gravity boots are cool, because,
Gravity boots will allow you to walk or jump on any magnetic surface.
Damn it, voice, I was getting to that. Gravity boots are essentially the Magna boots from the first game, which allow you to walk on magnetic surfaces, except gravity boots are better in every way, because instead, they're not just they still make you stick onto magnetic surfaces, but it's defying gravity, you're not actually sticking to them. So because of that, you can still run at full speed, you can jump, and you can use weapons. So they're better. I very much enjoy the gravity boots. Actually, the gravity boots allows us to find a optional boss, which I think I'll try and remember to do. Cage match. So yeah, we're sticking onto the sides of this cage thing now because of our gravity boots, so we can still run around and stuff. Yes, gravity boots. Good inclusion. Good upgrade to the Magna boots. What I find funny about the gravity boots is that they are basically in most Ratchet Clank games after this. Though I noticed when I was playing Ratchet Clank Rift Apart that they went back to calling them Magna boots, even though they still function the same way the gravity boots do. It's just they went back to calling them Magna boots. Which, I don't know, is fair enough. I guess, like, they still only stick to magnetic surfaces, so I guess it's not an unfitting name, but just thought it was interesting. Good thing this game doesn't have full damage. Oh, okay, we're gonna electrolyze. No, we didn't. We got like the infiltrator. Yeah, that's the second hacking gadget in this game. And this game has two for some reason. Okay, arachnoid battle.
Introducing the terror of Terratia. It's shocking. It's amazing. Give it up for the arachnoid.
Bet this thing's gonna be a real pushover. There we go. Nothing a handful of good rockets can't fix.
Ratchet and the metal guy win the prize.
Yes, more monies. Damage avoidance challenge. Don't take a hit. Surely I can handle that. I also got to keep an eye out for stage hazards as well. Oh! Nearly got hit. That's fine. I'm fine. Okay. I don't know what these creatures are called. Maybe I can look them up on my thing. What are these things called? Because I'm curious. The Barlowian Saw Beast. The Saw Beast was once a harmless herbivore. When the tribesmen came, however, they were trained to be savage attack beasts for them to ride. Look out for their charge attack and stay away from those teeth. Oh, neat. I like how they have little entries for all the monsters. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess I find stuff like that more interesting now than I did when I was little.
Time for a cage match.
Whoops. Okay, I don't have to worry about not getting hit anymore, it's fine. I just yawned and my ears popped and now everything sounds weird. Relatable problems. Ooh, that's a level up. My lava gun's gonna level up soon. Actually, the lava gun's leveled up form is actually a rare instance where I think the weapon is worse when it evolves, when it levels up. Because instead of shooting a stream of lava, the lava gun like shoots lava-y rock magma stuff, which isn't as fun as like the big silly string of lava. Thankfully, Ratchet Clank 3 fixes that when they bring the lava gun back, which is nice. Good thing they had some sense. Maybe they got feedback about it. Okay, time challenge, kill 90 enemies in 90 seconds. I just gotta kill one enemy per second. Oops. I think I'm doing good. Yeah, there's really no way I can use like my spider bot while I'm here. It's too chaotic. I can't do any like sneaky stuff. Okay. I've got 20 more enemies, and I've got 29 seconds. I'm ahead of schedule. There we go. Megapede battle. That sounds like a bag of fun.
Megacorp is pleased to welcome a returning champion. He slithered his way into all of our
I'm not a fan of this fight. I don't really get how it works. You like gotta shoot off each of its individual parts, but like sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know. It's a bit strange to me. Sometimes hard to aim it as well. There we go. Oh, it's still alive. Okay, we good? Limited weapon challenge. Use only the wrench. Wrench only challenge. Okay, I should be able to manage that. People do wrench only runs of this entire game, so surely I can handle this. So yeah, no weapons allowed. Oh god, forgot about the flamethrowers. Okay, oh god. Not so great when enemies have projectile attacks. I guess it's a good. I guess this is why the wrench upgrades are good. Otherwise, I never use the wrench, but for these wrench-only challenges, you can see how they'd be useful now. At least this isn't timed. Ow! Oh god, that does so much damage! Oh crap, I'm screwed. I hope this is the last round, I might be able to win. Oh god. Too close. Oh thank god, that was close. Yeah, that like charge attack they do really does a lot of damage. Time limit weapon challenge. Lancer all enemies in 30 seconds. Okay. I need to make sure I don't run out of ammo with it.
Ratchet is keeping his ground. He's massacring them.
Oh, and this one's timed. I gotta like actually go fast. Oh, but at this point in the game, the Lancer's like way underpowered. Like, the Lancer's good like early game, but like as you progress, you'll find that like your earlier weapons just don't do it as well. Did I lose?
And the prize goes to Ratchet.
Oh no, I did it. Time challenge. Kill the Megapede in 3 minutes. Sounds doable.
Look at the returning champion. He slithered his way into all our hearts. Please give a round of applause for Megapede.
Okay, I just need to be careful because I'm going to run out of ammo on my mini rockets, and I need this. It's like the best weapon for this. Okay, they're not doing too much damage to me when I get hit, though. That's good. Okay, there we go. Did I win?
Ratchet and the metal guy win the prize.
The impossible challenge. Okay, I might want to come back for this one later. Or should I try it? How many rounds is it? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this one later. I'll wait till I've like got better stuff. Okay, so now that we have the infiltrator, we can do these infiltrator hacking gadgets. It's a different minigame compared to the
analog stick to pick a path for the.
It's a different hacking minigame compared to the electrolyzer. Here we've got like this sphere. It reminds me of the movie Treasure Planet. Obscure. And basically you have to, there's like 2 green paths showing up now, and we have to use the analog stick to pick a path, and we basically just have to like find the proper path in the time limit. It's a bit hard to explain. But some of these paths lead to dead ends. If you run out of time, then you go back to the beginning, so you kind of have to like find the best path. Starts off pretty easy, but they get a bit tougher. Nothing special though. They're a bit more like reaction heavy, I think. I'm making music. So why does it feel like all these land masses are floating? It's just space down there. It's quite freaky. Is that a glitch? I feel like it's not supposed to be like that. Weird. I'm just not going to think too hard on that. Okay, I don't have enough money for the bouncer yet. Almost, though. Okay, I gotta remember to come back to the arena to do the impossible challenge a little bit later. But for now... Oh, I gotta do more space stuff. Okay, well, how about I'll go back to the mining area for a bit and I'll farm up some more crystals. And there's also something else I can do there as well that I'd like to try. Okay, so the charge boots can be useful for getting around the desert, so I'll equip those. And now that we have the gravity boots, we can go up this ramp here. And we can find this ship.
Buried deep beneath this planet's surface is...
So yeah, I never really used this a ton, but this is a little mining vehicle that you can use to mine up raritanium, which you can spend on ship upgrades. I don't particularly enjoy ship combat all that much, so this is not something I do a ton. But I don't know, raritanium gets you upgrades, so I'll do it a little bit while I'm searching for crystals, I suppose, since I'm out here anyway. Is the music different when I'm using this? Since I'm out here in the desert looking for crystals anyway, I might as well farm up some raritanium. So you just follow the arrow, and it'll point you to where it is, and then you hold square to dig it up. And then you get it, and it's yours. Okay, where's the crystals? I can smell them. So yeah, there is in the first game there was a gadget called the Map-O-Matic. It might go under a slightly different name, but that gadget is also in this game. What it did in the first game is it revealed secret areas on your map by highlighting them green. It was a late game gadget that you get just to help you find those last few remaining little secret areas if you didn't already. And this game also has it. I forget how you get it though. But what it also does, what's also useful about it, is that it also reveals to you the locations of all the crystals out in the crystal fields on your map as well, which is handy. You don't really need that, because if you're looking at like where the map is highlighted, like the grey parts is where you haven't been, so if you just go to where the map is grey, you could probably find all the crystals without needing the mapper, but can be handy if you're stuck, you know, and you're just having trouble finding those last few crystals. Can be really handy. Whoops, I forgot I was wearing charge boots. Oh, there's a thing. I'm busy trying to... There we go. Sorry, I know hunting for crystals out in the desert probably isn't the most riveting thing, but I kind of enjoy it. I really enjoy the crystal fields, as I call them. I'm actually going to Google the term crystal field on Google to see if it's like means something else. Crystal fields. Crystal fields. The crystal fields were a location in the 2003 video game Star Wars Galaxies. Crystal field theory described. Okay, crystal fields does not seem to be. I just wanted to look up the term crystal field to see if it was like something inappropriate, because I don't want to be like throwing the phrase around if it means something bad. So yeah, I tend to refer to these like open sandbox areas with these collectibles as crystal fields. Even though in later games it's not always crystals. Like in Tools of Destruction, you're looking for Leviathan souls. But it's still the same basic idea. You're finding collectibles in a big open area that you can trade for money and stuff. But I quite enjoy these. Like, even though you're just running around collecting stuff, I love collectibles. So it's good for me. And you get money out of it. It's a great way to make extra money in these games. And you know, you fight enemies, which gets you more XP for your weapons. Like, there's so much to gain from these. There's another crystal over there. I'm also just, like, totally annihilating the local wildlife. Because I am the hero. Okay, there's 2 on this little island. So many crystals. Yeah, I think there was like 40 or so remaining, so I'm almost like halfway there. Okay, where's my vehicle? There it is. Okay, just gonna grab my rare titanium real quick, and I'll be right with you. So I think that... Oh no, the vehicle has its own health bar. I didn't notice. Oh, I should have been paying attention to that. I have to go back and get it, I guess. Okay, I think there was 41 crystals, and now I'm at 22, so I'm getting there. Whoa! Crap! Yeah, the charge boots can be dangerous sometimes if you're not careful. In the hands of a moron. Okay, if I return all these crystals, I should probably have enough to get the bouncer. There we are. Okay, one of my favorite weapons. Yeah, so I described it before, but basically you shoot a bomb, it explodes into smaller bombs that snap, crackle, and pop everyone to death. It's pretty fun. Some people say it's overrated, but I like it anyway. Something I just noticed about this game is that it doesn't have like the little the weapon get little scenes from the first game. Like when Ratchet got a new weapon from the shop, or if he found it, he would like hold it up and show it off and stuff with a little scene. This game doesn't do that. It only does that when you like find gadgets and stuff. It doesn't do that whenever you purchase a weapon. I wonder why they stopped doing that. Maybe they felt it was unnecessary. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just going to keep going to the grey parts of my map to find crystals. Hit the wrong button. Okay, there's a bunch over here. Yeah, each of these giant monsters also drop crystals, so you gotta defeat them. Okay, wasting a lot of ammo there. Grab this one over here. There's a hive. Okay, my lava gun should be leveling up very shortly. I haven't had a chance to level up my spider bot at all because these areas aren't really good for it. I'll have to give it some attention later. Actually, I should probably put my bouncer on my quick select. Also, I should go to the weapon mod shop, see if I can buy any mods for it. I should have enough platinum bolts to buy something. Okay. Still plenty of grayed out areas. Man, the PS3 sure is noisy, but maybe it's because it's old. Like, I don't really like the sound of whirring technology. And, you know, the PS3 is definitely a bit noisy compared to what I'm used to. But again, that could just be because it's kind of old now. Had it for a long time. In fact, the PS3 I'm using doesn't seem to read discs properly, which is a problem. Thankfully, I got this game digitally, so that's not a problem. Don't know what I'm going to do about the later Ratchet and Clank games, though, because I have those in discs, and I don't think I can purchase them digitally anymore. So maybe I could see if I can get the discs fixed, or the disk drive fixed. Gotta go now. Good hearing you plan and chatting. Have a good one, Pickle. Sure thing, Yoshito. It's always nice to see you. Also, best of luck with wherever you end up, with you like leaving your old job. And have fun on your mountain trip. And if you decide to sneak in the dog, best of luck with your stealth. Gotta be stealthy. I don't know if dogs are known for their stealth, so best of luck. Cats are pretty stealthy, I think. Ooh. Yeah, the mining vehicle has its own music when you're driving it. I didn't realize that. I never used it when I first played this game. I didn't start using this mining vehicle until my last couple playthroughs. Just because the little bit of extra raritanium couldn't hurt for ship upgrades, just to make those ship combat bits a bit simpler. A bit easier. Also, it's pretty fast, so it gets you around a little bit quicker. Thanks, I'll try. Yeah, best of luck. And I hope you enjoy yourself. You'll find out by next Saturday? Sure thing. I'll look forward to it. See how that goes. Okay. I think there's only a few more crystals out here. I'm not sure where they are, because I've explored most of my map by this point. So I think I just gotta, like, drive around and hope I happen upon them. If I can't find them, then I'll wait until I've got the map upgrade. Yeah, this thing is pretty fast. I think this thing moves faster than my charge boots do. Not seeing any crystals. Crystals? Nope. Huh, strange. Would have thought I'd have seen them by now. Maybe I have found them all, I don't know. The guy will tell me. There's one crystal remaining in the desert? Oh, brilliant. You love a good hay in a needle stack. I got that wrong. Needle in a haystack moment. There's one. I'll take a little poke around. If I don't find it in, like... if I don't find it relatively quickly, then I'll come back for it another time. Okay, one crystal. You hate to see it. I always hate that in like collectathon games, like Spyro, like the older Spyro games, where it's like there's just one thing you're missing, one tiny little collectible you're missing in the entire game. Oh, here it is. It was literally right in the smack dab middle of the beginning area. Okay, it wasn't that hard to find then. And you get a skill point for your troubles. Alright, I'll return in this crystal. Whoops! That's one way to get back. Okay, I'll turn in this crystal and then I don't really have a need to come back here again unless I want to farm up some more raritanium. I probably won't want to do that though. Okay, let's go to the ship shack so I can buy some extra stuff. And then we'll do the ship combat stuff. Slim's ship shack. Pretty ship shape. Here we go. Let's see, what do we got? So we got these wings. I don't know what difference these wings make. Heavy ordnance wings, high lift wings. They could just be for style. I'm not too sure. I could do that. I could get fusion laser cannons. Mega... Should I get better laser cannons? Is this like a upgrade to my laser cannons? I can get the nuclear no, I can't. That's too expensive. Hyperspace warp system. Advanced shielding. I'll get the fusion laser, because that sounds like an upgrade to my regular light laser shot. Maybe, I don't know. The Shrugus Cloud.
All right. Input the password now.
Check. Here goes.
You better check that code.
I am sure it was correct.
The defenses are attacking us. We've got to hold them off until Fizzwidget gets here.
Disable disposal facilities defenses. Your password didn't work, and now the disposal facilities defenses are attacking you. Destroy them before they destroy you. Sounds like a plan. Let's do that. I like not dying. Oh, this one sucks. You just like shoot these things and it's... Okay, thankfully my like laser upgrades is actually doing a lot of damage. Usually it will take way longer to kill these things. Because like, when I used to play this game when I was little, I like never bought ship upgrades because I was like, I just didn't care. I didn't like the ship combat. I was like, I don't want to engage with any of this. I want to just ignore all the ship upgrade stuff. Oh my god, that was so easy.
So, you gave us an erroneous password.
Usually that would be a nightmare.
Is this Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah, I spent my Rotanium on a good upgrade.
Our meeting, but I was called away to film a commercial for our weapons facility.
But sir, what about the
commercial? I was great. Here, watch this. Megacorp keeps you warm, keeps you healthy, and now keeps you safe. Hello, I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, and I'd like to welcome you to the new Megacorp weapons facility. We offer guided tours to show
these
you
robots.
how our weapons are made. Our highly trained experts spend their day creating the latest in heavy-duty weaponry to protect you and your whole family.
Well, they will just die as they go.
And bring the kids. Our tours are both informative and fun.
Yeah, Megacorp is such a sketch company.
Just might learn something.
But they have this whole, like,
That was one
friendly facade.
Fellow, boys? Fizzwidget out.
Sir, wait! Mr. Fizzwidget, come in!
Perhaps we can still find him at the weapons facility.
Okay, there are some extra ship missions that we can do for extra bolts, so I'm going to do that. Take out the saboteurs. Saboteurs have attacked the disposal facility and are destroying the power generators. Stop them before they take whatever, I don't know. Yeah, good thing I bought this laser cannon upgrade, because it real good. Ooh. And get caught in those lasers. Yeah, man, the flying kit just gets so disorienting sometimes for me. Ooh. Yeah, you can like press R2 to like flip around to the proper axis, but it's like very weird. Okay, Whoa! Okay, there's 5 more saboteurs. Okay, one more. What the heck? There you are. Oh god, I nearly died. There we go. Okay, challenge 3. Destroy the Berserk repair drones. The virus has infected the repair drones and they've gone berserk. Destroy them before your ship gets torn apart by their lasers. The reward is 10,000 volts, which is a pretty penny. Okay, Berserk repair drones. Gotcha, gotcha. There's like a very expensive ship weapon that you can get that like destroys everything. It's like a giant screen nuke. I don't care enough to farm Raritanium to get it though, so I'll just manage. It'll be fine. Okay, 8 more. Just 2. And there's 1, and there's 2. There we go. Fly into the wall. Okay, race through the disposal facility. Ace Bunyon, one of the galaxy's premier space racers, has challenged you to race through the disposal facility. Cool. Another one of these fly through all the rings. Like Finding Nemo, the video game. Obscure video games. Oh, I thought I missed that one. Okay. I still have to go like somewhat fast, even though I'm trying to go through all the rings. I still have to go like kind of fast because I'm racing, although that is an aspect of these that I forget because it's not that difficult, but it's fine. Like flying through the rings is harder than the race aspect of it. Just go like decently fast and you'll be fine. If I bought like the thruster upgrade to my booster rockets, it might have made this harder. I feel like going too fast will make it harder to go through the rings. I've got to go into the reactor thing. Oh, did I miss one? I think I missed a ring. Damn it. Let's try again. I couldn't see because all the blinding light in my face. Okay, grab that. Doing good. I don't know where the racer is, where my opponent is. He's back there somewhere, doing his thing. Just gotta worry about getting through the rings. I don't know if I actually have to go through every ring, but like, probably be ideal if I did. I just kind of hit the reset button anyway. If I'm gonna be trying to fly through all these rings, I might as well go for all of them. Okay, got it. Yes! Alright, that's all those. Get those out of the way. Okay, Planet Tadano. The Megacorp Armory. I wonder... A lot of, like, games and movies have, like, planets and stuff, and they all have names. I wonder where the names come from. Like, how do they come up with planet names? Is it, like, some kind of... Do the names, like, have some kind of meaning in, like, different languages or something? So the music here is great. Yeah, there are these little, like, rockets everywhere, and you can actually destroy them. Oh yeah, another glitch with the PlayStation 3 version of this game, unfortunately. So there's this, like, Fizzwidget robot that's giving a tour to these other robots. On the PS2 version, on the original PS2 version, you can actually hear him having a conversation with the, these tourist robots, and he's, like, talking about the facility and stuff. For some reason on the PS3 version, the audio for him talking doesn't work, so... Yeah. Damn shame. I would love for these games to be remastered again so that they can fix these problems, but... Oh well. There's also a skill point that you get if you get through this segment without all of the tourists dying. Because the enemies go for them. There we go. Oh, you get a skill point for destroying all the rockets. I'm mainly doing it because they drop bolts. Congratulations, you didn't I didn't get to read that. I unlocked new items at something. Maybe it was the ship shack. Yeah, the music on this planet's pretty good. Oh yeah, see, some of these robots are getting eaten. I won't worry too much about them, they're fine. I should follow the tour group though, because there's another little collectible you can get if you follow them. Yeah, shame, because like he's supposed to be talking right now. He's supposed to be talking, but it doesn't work on the PS3 version. So yeah, if you follow him through this door, you can... Oh, and he's gone. You can get this platinum bolt. Pretty cleverly hidden one. The door only opens when the robot goes in. Okay, we've got an electrolyzer puzzle. I'll take a sip of water while I'm doing the puzzle. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit triangle to exit. My bad. There we go. Okay. Oh, this place is cool. There's like rockets and stuff everywhere. This is definitely the place where you'd want to have a family outing. Also, it's like, these things I'm destroying have like a surprisingly large amount of bolts in them. Okay, something blew up and I swear it wasn't me. Okay, which way? Okay, so the thing about this planet is that there's two pathways. I can go up there or I can go this way. One pathway leads to an area where you're forced to leave the planet. So I ideally don't want to go that way first, except I don't remember which way is which. Maybe... yeah, I'm not sure. This exit's out here. So perhaps I should go down this route first and loop around here. Because this looks more like a dead end. So I'll go this way first. Let's hope I'm not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna use my spider bot. It's like Spider-Man. It's no wonder that Insomniac would go on to make the Spider-Man games. Basically, we're already doing it right now. He's trying to shoot at me, but as long as I'm behind this fence, I should be fine. I just noticed that this fence has barbed wire going around it, and I'm just thinking, oh wow, very futuristic. You'd think it'd be like lasers or something. Getting some XP for my bot. Okay, did that do it? There we go. Is there a secret up here? Guess not. Beware of these mines. Whoops. Okay, I hope I picked the right way. Because I don't want to be forced out of the planet until I've found, like, gone through the other pathway first. And I know one of these pathways forces you out the planet. Because of plot reasons. I gotta be using my spider bot glove as often as I can, because I can't always use it wherever I want. Whoops. I pressed the button. Okay, I think this only takes like 1 or 2 shots from this thing to kill one of these robots. It just keeps spawning in anyway. Okay, last one. Oh, and there's a level up. My Synthanoids should be leveling up soon, that's cool. I won't have to worry about them anymore. Okay, there is a secret infiltrator device over here. This one is difficult, I think. Because it's for a secret. It's sneakily hidden behind those crates they thought I wouldn't notice. Nope. So you basically have to follow this like electrical path back to the beginning. You gotta do it before the time runs out. Or else you get false backs, so you kinda have to like keep going. It's a lot of trial and error, really. Nope. I feel like I had it. And I'm not like memorizing which way goes where, by the way. I'm winging it constantly with this. Damn it. Just gotta like feel it. Damn it, I keep going the wrong way. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I just kind of keep trial and erroring it and just winging it until I win. Another nanotech upgrade. I'm like good on health though, like I'm not really in too much danger of dying lately. Wow, the mini rocket just like kills everything. I mean, that's what it was designed for, so I guess it's good. Oh! Yay, my little Synthanoid's leveled up. To Killanoids. So they kill stuff good now. I've got another infiltrator. Yeah, the infiltrator puzzles that are for, like, main story progression are a lot easier. Okay, I hope I picked the right way.
Angela Cross.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Ratchet on secure band 7 Echo Foxtrot.
Ratchet here. Angela? Is that your name?
Ratchet was calling you something.
She's the
quite
plot
different.
hole character.
Was he now? Anyway, I'm just calling to warn you that Thugs for Less have taken over my flying lab.
But were the thugs not working for you?
Not anymore. Apparently, someone's made them a better offer. I tell you, between the thugs and the Protopet, this whole galaxy's heading for—
Wait, say again? Protopet?
Oh, yeah, it's what they're calling the experiment now. Here, watch this.
Oh yeah.
Sad. Is he cold? Hungry?
Maybe he's upset because the textures on the floor are shaking.
Lonely. Introducing the Megacore Protopet. Your child will shriek with joy when he meets our adorable friend. Wanna play ball? So does the Protopet.
It is like Stitch. They must have been inspired.
Up for some cops and robbers? Help! Police! So is you-know-who. Just ask Billy. The Megacore Protopet. Stop by Planet Bolden and get yours free from Abercrombie Fizz.
You get one for free? You get responsibility for free.
That thing is going to be a pet?
Megacorp intends to market a killer. That is simply unconscionable.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to tell you. There will be disastrous consequences for the entire galaxy if that monster is distributed.
We must get through to Mr. Fizzwidget.
If you still think he'll listen, you should try to catch him on the planet Bolden. I'll upload the coordinates.
This could be our last chance.
Yeah, so that thing's gonna eat up everything. It'd be a pretty decent pet if it wasn't for that little hiccup. It's murderous intent. Yeah, Angela's an interesting character. I quite like her, but like I said before, she presents a bit of a plot hole later in the series, because while they never like state it outright in this game, she's supposed to be the same race as Ratchet. Like they're both Lombaxes, which kind of ends up being a big deal later on in the series. So her being one kind of raises a bit of a plot hole later. So I find her quite funny because of that. But yeah, it's not that big a deal. To be honest, she doesn't appear at all after this game. She's just in this game, which is kind of a shame. But, you know. Howdy, so hi there, Tito. How you doing? Just playing some Ratchet and Clank today. The sequel, the squeakquel. I want my Killanoids to go away because they're hogging all the XP. The squeakquel.
When using the tractor beam, try strafing to better position objects.
Oh, it's a sheep.
To strafe, hold L2 or R2 while running.
Hello. You're a cute one. I don't know why I did that, I was curious. So block that there. There's sheep everywhere. Oh, this might be where you get the Sheepinator. In case the name doesn't give it away, it's a weapon that turns enemies into sheep. Also, the Sheepinator is a weapon that you don't have to pay for, you just find it. I always appreciate some free weapons. Okay, there's a secret area up here, I distinctly remember it. Yes, there's quite an... Oh god, I forgot about this guy. Yeah, there's quite an interesting NPC up here.
Captain Quark, completing quality control on Super Electro Gadget. Hammer of power detecting no defects.
Got Thor's hammer.
Ratchet of Velden. I knew this day would come. Draw your last enemy mine, for I smite you in the name of Captain Quark. Sweet death. At last we meet. Nobly, I fall on the
It's a theater kid.
Finish me, Lombax!
Come on, Clank. Let's get going.
Wait! You shamed the greatest superhero who ever lived. You owe me something.
What do you want from us, sir?
Ooh! How about some cool Quark stuff from your galaxy? Trade you for this armor magnetizer.
I believe that device is designed to attract bolts.
I need a Captain Quark collectible. Yeah, the armor magnetizer he's got is pretty handy because it, as Clank said, it increases your bolt pickup range, which is always handy. I find this character quite interesting though, because this is a hidden one-off character. He never shows up again in the whole game. He's not important, he's just a random one-off NPC. This game does a lot of that. But what I find interesting about this character in particular is that way later in the series, he ends up becoming the main antagonist of one of the games. It's kind of like a spin-off game, so it's not really important. Some might even consider it even non-canon. It's probably canon, but it's like a very minor game that doesn't really matter a ton. But yeah, he's the main antagonist in Ratchet & Clank Q-Force, which came out like, I don't know, 2013, 2012 or something, I don't know. For context, this game came out like 2003. So yeah, this guy, this random one-off character becomes a main antagonist later. Which is, I don't know, it's kind of a cool idea, but it's such a random character, especially because this character is, again, a one-off, but he's also optional and kind of well hidden. Like, if you don't know to stack these platforms to get up there, you might never find him. I don't think I found him on my first playthrough, so it's weird that they made a character a main antagonist later in the series. That's a character that's optional, and that some people might never have even seen. It's interesting. Okay, our lava gun just upgraded to the meteor gun. It's less fun to use now, because instead of firing like a string of lava, it just fires like globs of magma or whatever, which is less fun. Like, I'm sure it's powerful and whatever, but it's not as fun this way. Lame. Lame. More sheep. Oh wait, earlier I said there was a... I was worried about the route I was going to take in this planet because I didn't want to like... Because I said that there was a bit where you're forced to leave the planet if you go down one of these routes. I think I might have been thinking about a different planet. I don't think that's what this is. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm second guessing myself a lot now. Okay, I'm going to send out one of my spider bots to do its job. The more I use my spider bot now, the sooner I can stop using it when it's upgraded. Because I don't find the spider bot too terribly fun, but I want it to level up because I would like to level up all my weapons, so... I can't rotate the camera while I'm using it. Whoops. Okay, just jump on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can't go up there, never mind. I swear there's like a secret here somewhere. Can probably use this to get up here. Need my tractor beam. Yeah, I still remember a lot of the little hidden secrets and stuff in this game. Okay, how do I get through there? And now I don't remember. Okay, don't want to touch it. I think my spider bot needs to do something, but I don't remember. It's like a hidden passageway or something. Damn, I don't remember now. Something to do with this conveyor belt, maybe? Oh, why can't I remember? Oh wait, here it is. There it is, okay. I knew it was something like that. Just gonna like put it through the right thing. It's a pretty cool way of using a weapon. Usually weapons aren't meant for like puzzle solving like that. That's mainly just the gadgets that do that. Okay, I need this guy. Come here. Sorry to interrupt you while you're on duty. Just gotta Tetris these rockets in there so I can do more blowing up. pretty slick. You gotta like move with the platform to avoid dying. Also, my kill robots are still here and I want them to leave. I want them to go away so that I can kill things without them taking all the XP. They're pretty persistent. Okay, let's plop that in there. Plop this over here. I just killed that sheep. It's fine. Throw this in there. Move that there. Go over here. It's like a little easy little jigsaw puzzle of sorts. Gonna lot use that of the tractor beam. Oh god. I was trying to hang on to it, but it didn't let me stay on. Yeah, gadgets in the series become like less and less prominent as the series goes on. The series gets more into like the action-focused stuff. So like the platforming and puzzle solving takes a bit of a backseat in later games. Which I don't think was a bad idea. I think leaning into the action was probably for the best. Especially when like platformers stopped being the new hotness. And it was all about the shooters. But because this Ratchet Clank is a platformer with shooter elements, it allowed it to like adapt with the change, that shift. Okay, we got a new weapon and it's free. Love a free weapon. So yeah, as I said before, this is the Sheepinator, which explains all the sheep running around. So these are probably employees. Whoops. So yeah, you just shoot it and there's a little bar on the side. When that bar fills up when you're shooting it on an enemy, they'll turn into a sheep. And it's permanent. They're stuck that way forever. The smaller enemies take less time to transform than the bigger ones. So it's not too different from like enemies having health bars. Even though it is a free weapon, it still levels up just like all the others, so I gotta make sure I get some use out of it. I will save it for later though, because the Sheepinator comes in much handy later on. So I'll probably neglect it for a bit. I think I've done everything I can here. I need to bring the figurine, the collectible, but I can't do that till later anyway, so. I could have rode the zipline to get back, whoops. Yeah, what's also nice about the Sheepinator is that it doesn't use ammo, so you can use it as much as you want. Okay, Silver City, Planet Bolden. Okay, this is the planet where there's like a bit where you're forced off the planet. I got it confused last time.
Listen up, thugs for less. We got a big job ahead, so pay attention. Megacorp has hired us to protect their CEO, Mr. Fizzwidget. They feel that he's getting a little, cuckoo in his old age and are concerned for his safety.
I like this guy. He seems like a real stand-up fella. Never mind.
And courtesy, people have come to expect from us. Also, be on the lookout for these two characters. I have a personal interest in seeing them rubbed out, so I'm offering a free pizza party to the squad who bags them.
Oh, neat.
And remember, that includes drinks and desserts. Over and out.
Okay, Planet Bolden. I remember this one being difficult. Okay, I don't have enough money for new weapons right now. I got 80,000 bolts though. I think there's a new suit of armor that you can purchase in this planet, and I think I'll probably skip it in favor of getting more weapons, and then if I can afford it later, I'll go for it. For now, I won't bother. You know, I should be fine. I haven't like died all that much, so I'm sure I can manage without the new armor set. Oh, levitator, the thing I forgot that exists. Oh, there's something I wanted to do that I forgot about. Okay, when I next get to the ship, there's somewhere I want to go. Somewhere fun. Whoa! Careful, I wasn't done. Okay, I can go back to my ship now. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the planet briefly. There's something I want to do that I couldn't before. If we go back to the first planet, Planet Uzla, there's a secret that we can get there. I'm nearly out of water. I'm not feeling too terribly hot now. Like I'm a little bit. I'm fidgeting a bit, but that's fairly normal. It's a little bit warm in here, but it's not like more so than normal.
Thank you for shopping at Megacorp. Please visit us again.
Okay, there's a secret area hidden in this abandoned store. Here it is. So now that we have the gravity boots, we can go up this. Which allows us to go... Oh, there's a vendor. Which allows us to go down here, where we can fight a secret boss. A secret optional boss. I remember when I found this for the first time, and I was like, oh my god. It's like there were never any like secret optional bosses in the first game. So yeah, the idea is you just got to keep avoiding it, jumping on these lily pads. You get a pretty cool reward for defeating this thing too, so it's definitely worth the effort. It's not a reward that's like crucial, but it is useful. So yeah, you can touch like the water, the swamp water. You can only touch it twice. Like you have 2 chances to jump out of it. If you stay in though, you will die. So glad that the game gives you some leeway. Usually stuff like this will be insta-kill. Okay, he's speeding up. God, you're fast. What? Is that death? Oh god. Oh, is that an insta-kill? Does that kill me? I got eaten. Inhaled like Kirby. Except this thing isn't as cute as Kirby. Almost. Okay, it's about halfway. Yeah, I guess you kind of got to balance like shooting at it and then like getting some distance. Okay, now it's going to start going faster. Does this place show up on the map? Oh, it does, but it's like a grayed out area. Even more secret that way. Yeah, it's fast. Ooh, okay, not this time. If you notice that it's like pulsing green sometimes when I hit it, it's because my mini rocket tube has an acid mod. So it's dying from acid, which is fun. Got him. There we go, and we get this thing. I forget what it's called. The Box Breaker. This is a really fun upgrade. It's not required or all that necessary. Essentially, it means that when you do your downward strike attack, it powers up this strike attack so that it breaks everything. Like every breakable object in your like surrounding area gets destroyed with it. And it makes destroying like breakable stuff in the area and crates and stuff a bit easier. And you can get more bolts this way. Pair it with the bolt grabber thing, the armor magnetizer, which like increases like the bolt's pickup range. And yeah, you can get bolts a lot easier.
Please visit us again.
Again, it's not like 100% necessary, but it's pretty convenient. Okay, that's all I wanted. Okay, we're back. Okay, so which way leads to the force you out of the planet place? I think I want to go forwards first, because this seems to lead to a grind rail segment according to the map, and that's probably not going to be main progression type stuff. I feel like the grind rail, like the grind boots, haven't been getting a ton of use in this game, actually. I think there's also another weapon mod shop here. Man, gotta really do the flips. I think if I get hit, like, I'm dead immediately. At least from the shock, I think. I'm not sure. Whoop! That was close. Okay. Hey, good skill point. Yeah, this is a good place to demonstrate the box breaker. It just breaks everything. All the boxes and all the destructible objects as well. Okay, I've got like 100,000 bolts now. Not enough for any new weapons, though. Let's see, I can get the acid mod for the spider bolt. Let's do that. Acid mod for the bounce. Lock-on mod for the mini rocket tube. I'd rather have the lock-on. Whoa, God! The snipes on that, okay. I have a sniper rifle as well, but it's already leveled up, so I'm not going to use it. Damn. Okay, that didn't kill him. Oh, right, the acid mod does, like gradual damage. Were those guys just playing rock, paper, scissors? Those guards up ahead through the door were playing rock, paper, scissors for a sec there. Never noticed that. Such a fun detail. Whoop. let's see which way. This way seems optional. There's a platinum bolt over there in that dome. I think that's a building later in the level. Go ahead and use my sheepinator on these small guys. I mainly want to save the sheepinator for a later level because I feel like I can get some more use out of it. It'll get a lot of XP from there. Okay, I think I can send my spider bot into this little hole. Go around here. Oh, there's a nanotech upgrade up there. Okay, I'm gonna send my spider bot up here to wreak some havoc. Okay, the spider bot is like halfway leveled up, that's good. Grab this. I think I've only got 2 currently. Well, this makes 3. So I could probably buy another mod with that, but I don't want to go all the way to the mod shop. Can't be bothered. I guess there's more nanotech upgrades than I thought. Like, I thought there was only like 3 or 4, but there's actually a bit more than I thought. I'm underestimating them a little bit. Yeah, the nanotech upgrades thing, like the little upgradable objects that you find in the levels, they aren't really a thing past this game. You just level up your health by leveling up. The finding collectible health upgrades isn't really a thing that's carried over after this, which I get. It doesn't really do anything. I mean, it does, but it's like it's not really that big a deal. Leveling up your health through like defeating enemies is a perfectly fine way of doing it. Okay, let's try another spider bot. Bam. Oh hi there, Dragon Lord. If there's a Paper Mario and a Rock Mario imitates the regular Mario, then where's Scissor? Well, maybe we need a Scissor power up to complete the trifecta. We need the Scissor Mushroom. Or the scissor flower. Whatever the scissors would be better as. Or we can get a new spin-off, Scissor Mario. I don't know what genre Scissor Mario would be. If Paper Mario is an RPG, I don't know what Scissor Mario would be. You just go around like murdering people with scissors? I don't know. Whoop. But I hope you're doing alright there, Dragon Lord. Doing good. Need to use my spider bot a little bit more to level it up. These guys are so smug. Also, their draw distance is really small. Like, they don't, like, load in unless you're pretty close. I'm excited for the new Mario RPG. Oh, the Mario and Luigi? Brothership? Yeah, I'm super excited for that. Forgot about that. That's another game on my list. Like, there's Astrobot, there's the Plucky Squire, there's The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, Epic Mickey Rebrushed, Sonic and Shadow Generations, and Mario and Luigi Brothership. Like, there's so many games coming out in the next few months or so. So many games. And yeah, Mario and Luigi is probably like the one I'm most excited for out of all that I just listed. I'm probably going to want to stream it, I think, when it comes out. I think that'd be a ton of fun. Because I didn't think a new Mario and Luigi game was likely to happen. Like, there was always a chance, but I wasn't sure. Very glad we're living in that timeline where Mario and Luigi is back. I don't have any more space for my Switch. Might have to delete some stuff. Or you can get like an SD card to help store stuff. I got an SD card for my Switch a couple years ago, and it makes storing stuff in it a lot better because there's just a lot more space to go for. But even then, I still have to delete stuff every now and then. So yeah, it's a genuine problem. Oh, I can buy the hover bomb gun. Let's get that.
To use the hover bomb.
Yeah, the hover bomb gun is basically you shoot it, and you can move the analog stick to move the direction the bomb's going in. It always travels forward, but you have to hold the circle button while you're moving it. So you hold the button, then you can move it up and down, left and right, as it travels forward, and then let go of the button to detonate it. I don't particularly like it much because you can't really use it when you're like on the run, when you're on the go. You have to like stop and use it. Okay, there is a new set of armor, but I can't afford it. I just spent all my money on this weapon that I don't even like. Luckily, I didn't buy Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, so now I can buy Mario and Luigi. And yeah, at least like Mario and Luigi is like a brand new game. 1000 Year Door is a remake. I have an SD card, really? Even with the SD card, yeah, it still takes up a lot. Whereas a guided missile. Got a missile. I've been learning Japanese. Now I can understand the anime dub 0.12% of the time. Congrats! Learning a new language must be really difficult. I've never tried. Aside from like doing French in school, but that was like mandatory. And I don't remember most of it. Yeah, learning another language can't be easy. Japanese must be a good one. Okay, I'm gonna throw my spider bot. I'm gonna do a little bit of sneaky stealth. The only downside to using the spider bot to like get them from really far away is that I think the bolts that they drop don't stay because I'm like too far away from them, so I don't think I get the bolts that they drop, which sucks. But I want to level up my spider bot. I don't know what those words are. I know konnichiwa. Yuzo Yorishoko? I don't know. What does that mean? Is that hello something? Die. Oh, my spider bot's nearly leveled up, so once it's leveled up I can never use it again. I mean I can, but I don't have to. Or I don't want to. I won't be using it again once it's leveled up. That means hi, nice to meet you. Bengoshi means lawyer, Isha means doctor, Gakusei means student, Mizu means water, Gohan means rice, Sushi means sushi. Sushi. See, in that, if sushi is sushi, then I guess I do speak a little Japanese. Okay, there's a secret. Just gotta jump off here, and there's a platinum bolt right here. Little sneaky sneaky. Oh, I like how the elevator stops for you if you're under it. That's good design for this futuristic world. Okay, I'm just gonna snipe him from over here. I guess all these guys have gravity boots as well. I'm gonna play Fortnite again. I'll see you later. Nice to see you doing well. Sure thing, Dragonlord. Thanks for popping by and saying hi. And best of luck with learning Japanese. And best of luck with the Fortnites. There was like a rumor recently that Kingdom Hearts was going to be in Fortnite, and it still could happen, but like the D23 Expo happened recently, and there were heavy rumors that Kingdom Hearts might be in Fortnite. And I was half intrigued, half concerned. But it didn't end up happening. Still could happen, I suppose. At the event, Mickey said you should be hearing some Kingdom Hearts news soon. I assumed he was talking about Kingdom Hearts 4, but now it's occurring to me that what if he was talking about Kingdom Hearts and Fortnite? Like, I always joked that if Kingdom Hearts was represented in Fortnite, I might actually give Fortnite a go. But now I'm thinking, like, I don't know if I'll actually do that. I was just kind of saying that. So let's put my hoverbomb there. Ow! Yeah, you can guide this missile, or like guide this bomb by holding the button, but if you just press the circle button to fire it, you can just have it move forward so you can keep moving. I actually think I prefer using it that way. It does mean that it's basically just a very slow-moving bomb, but I think I find it more useful that way. Okay, there's Fizz Widget, or is it? Damn it.
This isn't Fizz Widget.
Would you like a free proto-pet sample? Available today.
Where is he?
Freeze, knuckleheads! Oh no. The two of yous are under arrest for attempting to bump off Mr. Fizz Widget.
But this isn't...
Save it, Fuzzy. You're not fooling anyone. You and your metal buddy just earned yourselves a trip to our new prison. Watch this.
Thugs for Less prison.
I find it weird how everyone's carrying TVs in their pocket in this game.
After a poolside
in the first game, there were infobots, little robots with TVs on them to give you info, hence the name. Infobots aren't in this game though, everyone just kind of carries TV screens in their pocket.
Next,
which I guess is futuristic.
With your personal trainer. Remember, a prison term can
we
feel
basically
twice as
carry
long
little TVs in our pockets
proper
now.
shape. And for those times when you're just feeling blue, come talk it out with one of our 10 full-time life coaches. They'll help you find your smile again.
Aw.
Thugs for Less
This prison seems like the bee's
Experience
knees.
the maximum in security.
Either the prison is actually that pleasant, or that ad is just misleading as
I
hell.
assume you have provisions for vegetarians.
Of course. Vegan or fruit. Wait a minute. You, take them away. And impound their ship, too.
Oh. I was like, what the hell are we flying in? We're flying in some kind of ship carrier. Planet Uranus. This is actually where we were at the beginning of the game. This was like the place that Ratchet went to at the beginning.
Sorry. I have thoroughly analyzed our surroundings, and I'm afraid that there is absolutely no means of escape. Except that.
It's your little lady friend.
Someone's got a girlfriend.
I will be right back.
Don't stop for anything along the way.
Okay, this may be an odd place to stop for the day, but I think I will stop here. I just saw the time, and well, it's not like super late or anything. I think this is a decent stopping point. It would have been nice to get to the end of Act 2, but I think this game is just a bit longer than the first game, so going one act per stream just isn't as viable with this game. Especially because like this game just has more side content that I've been doing, so that's partially a reason why as well. So, yeah, I'd say probably another couple streams of this game before I'm done with it. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop here for today, so thank you for joining me. If you're watching on the VOD on YouTube, thank you, you're appreciated. If you're watching on the VOD on Twitch, you're also appreciated. Why not? Yeah, thanks for joining me. I've been really enjoying going back to this game, it's been fun. I'm really looking forward to getting back to Ratchet Clank 3 at some point, because that's my favourite in the original trilogy. And then I'd like to play Deadlocked after that, or Gladiator as it's called in this country. Because I've only ever played that game the once, so I'm not as familiar with it as the others, so might be interesting. So yeah, I might be streaming again on Wednesday, but I'm not too sure. I might not stream on Wednesday again, which is a shame because I didn't stream last Wednesday or the Wednesday before that. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream this Wednesday because I have somewhere else to be that day, but it might not overlap. It's hard to say. But I might stream on Wednesday. In which case that might be more Pokemon, but if not, then I'll definitely be playing more Pokemon on Friday. And then more of this next Sunday, so yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna leave it off for today. So yeah, thanks so much for joining me. For a fun video game, love it a lot. Yeah, so I think I'm good. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.